I got my bidet back. Listen, going like a couple weeks, it was like a little over a couple weeks without a bidet. Listen, I felt like I was back in the Stone Ages. My God. I was like, how am I doing this? How is this happening to me? I cannot let myself be in this position again. One of my first things going in the apartment next time I move, in the home, wherever I end up. You know what I'm gonna manifest? We're live on YouTube, by the way, now. Hi, YouTube. You know what I'm gonna manifest? I'm gonna manifest the next move that I do is gonna be in a home. It's gonna be in a home that I purchase. Maybe. But I'm manifesting it. We're gonna manifest it. All right. Let's get going. If it has to be in another apartment, then so be it. But like, it would also be pretty cool if I didn't have to. Oh, I forgot to turn the controller on. It might make me have to restart the game. Wait, no, wait, game, hold on. I might have to restart you. Hold on. Ugh, okay, hold on. I gotta restart the game. I got excited and just wanted to boot it up. My controller, I don't know if it's just like, sometimes with games, I feel like most games, I can turn on the controller after I booted up the game and it'll be fine, but the Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition has never worked that way. I have to turn on the controller first. I broke it. Well, now I fixed it. Also, I have some milk chocolate. What is this flavor again? Triple toffee milk chocolate truffle bar. Absolutely bursting with toffee. It's very good. It's a Seattle. It's Seattle chocolate, so it's a local brand. It's very good. It's very good. All right. Steam games are generally all right. Yeah, even then, this kind of depends on what the developer did for them too. Fuck a man up for a piece of toffee. I love toffee. Oh my god, the toffee at Trader Joe's, really good. Really good. There's also a local toffee brand. I remember getting it from a farmer's market here. I wish I remembered what his name was. Maybe Star Navigator would know. They were there too. But yeah, I remember that. That was probably my favorite toffee. Like, it was definitely crunchy, but like also somewhat like it was not like super crunchy. Like, it was just enough to where you could just bite it, crunch on it. Oh, so good. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome. We're back back to the Silent Hill Summer Marathon, baby. Last we had left off, Eddie killed a man for the way he looked at him. So it goes. What else happened? What else had happened? Maria died, but then she came back. So she's like here, and like we're on our way to go like have sex with her, I think. Because she's like, come get me, I can't do anything to these bars. And James was like, okay. Okay. Which, you know, in the situation that we're in right now makes complete sense. Totally. You know, our dead wife, you know, no, not our dead wife, our not wife, but looks like our wife, who has died once and is now alive, wants to now have sex with us. But we're still looking for our dead wife, even though she's dead. But we're not crazy. What else did we learn last time? We did learn that Laura has a connection to Mary. They were friends while they were in the hospital. As far as story beats go, I think that's most of what we had happen last time. Also, we have just looked at this, which has described a homicide of a man named Thomas. First part of the last name being Oro. They haven't given the rest of the last name, but they have given a little bit of it. I said that I'm going to wait to call this important piece of lore back at the right time. We also learned that Maria is a gaslighting gold medalist. That part too. Olympic gold medalist. The mental gymnastics that she can make someone else do. Gold medal. Gold medal. But this piece of lore here said that a man in his age 39, Thomas Oro something, was brutally murdered, multiple stab wounds, in which the police believe that it was a homicide and a crime of passion. So, this is where we have left off. I believe there's a boss fight pass here, but I don't remember for sure. So that's why I stopped. But, here we go. Okay, not immediately after, but there is one coming up. That part I know.
Daddy, please don't.
There it is. It's a crunch. It's a pretty crunchy crunch. It's very good. Hi. All right, welcome to Abstract Daddy. Ow. Ow, that's my head. I need that for head things. Oh my god. Okay, yep, critical health at this point. Oh my god, I have so many first aid kits. This boss is actually called Abstract Daddy. I thought the design for this, oh my god. Angela did not want to move. That's okay. Homegirl, you are allowed to do what you are doing. Yeah, I thought the design for this one was really fascinating. Because he's like stuck in a door frame.
Are you okay?
Get his ass.
Angela, relax.
Up.
Don't order me around.
Get his ass.
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
Awkward that we're currently on our way to go meet a woman that looks a lot like our wife because she seduced us into doing so. Awkward timing there. Something I found very fascinating about this scene, and And actually, I ended up writing about in the. So for those who don't know, I wrote a piece on this, critically analyzing the depictions of childhood in Silent Hill 2. I wrote about the two characters that resemble some level of childhood or being a child, which is Laura and Angela. I'll go into more about like my conclusions and things that I like got to in that, because it does require some level of spoilers. But I did write about this scene in particular because I found it very fascinating that despite the fact that we as the player, we are the ones that fight the boss here while she's, sitting and cowering and, having her moment because she's rightfully terrified. Despite all that, we're not the one that actually kills the boss. It's her. She's the one that gets to have her narrative moment of like kicking his ass and throwing a TV on him. So I thought that was a really, really cool way of using cutscenes and like narrative to give her a moment of a moment of catharsis and like a moment to shine. So I thought it was a very, very well done point of development for her arc. Is there anything I just don't want to miss anything here. Those freaking things and the walls looking like flesh. We got some strange things coming out from the wall. James Anyway Sunderland. Remember the people that were talking about how Angela looks in the remake and that was the pinnacle of people inciting culture wars, not knowing what they're talking about. Yeah, it's almost like they're like, if they're an abuse victim, we have to be able to sexualize. We kind of got like the glimpse of like her like being the victim of abuse here, so like that part we know. But yeah, no, it's very like, given what we know about her, which she's supposed to be 19, and given what we know now, especially after this scene about her past, why do you feel the need to like, why does she need to look a certain way? That's literally not important at all to her story. Shut up. Hi, Green Static. Welcome. Can we get some welcomes in chat for Green Static? First time in the chat. Sis clock that man's tea. She kind of really did. Oh, hi. You're also on YouTube, by the way, too. Hello, welcome. Yeah, no, she really did. Did not miss. Did not miss. Just want to I don't think I missed any bit of lore. It was just mainly the newspaper I think we needed to make sure that we saw before going in there. Oh, right, this puzzle. Oh, I may need a tiny little bit of help on this one. I feel like the sound effects are too quiet now. I think I quieted them a little too much because the shotgun was like super loud. But I think just up one more hair in the game should be fine. All right. Okay, so this one has to do with this puzzle about dead men. Dead men swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in the frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. The next one, with his smile and sweets, stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief he had a nasty fright, filled his foolish head with ale, woke in the morn in the county jail. The artist with his daunting skill tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into night. 3 houses into ashes burned, the sheriff with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide. Round their necks, the noose be tied. So if I remember correctly, we have to do it in the order that the poem says. But these nooses don't have a label for what we need. So what we have to do is there's another room with men who are labeled. We are labeling our men. It is this room. And basically we just have to do the one that corresponds. His face is covered with a piece of paper. There's something written on it. This man was hung for the crime of arson. Justice and revenge have been served. What a lovely nursery rhyme. Totally. This man was hung for the crime of swindling. Justice and revenge have been served. Okay. I think we're able to like go back and reference. I don't know if we're able to like. Okay, let me look at these categories again. I'm gonna actually go back to the nursery rhyme. I'm going to write down each crime, even if I don't have the title technically correct. I'll at least be in the ballpark enough to where I'll know which nooses to pull in what order. He was hung. The most important detail, for sure. For sure. Absolutely. I'm supposed to look for the innocent one? I thought I had to do them in order. Oh, never mind. I forgot to look at the notice. I was about to do this puzzle wrong. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope and your reward will be returned to you in the shape most wondrously strange. Oh. And what wondrously shaped thing will we see if we get it wrong? Wondrously strange shaped thing. Okay. Killed the butcher man. I don't know, that sounds pretty guilty to me. Stole children off the streets. I don't know, sounds pretty guilty to me. Broke into a home at night. Thief had a nasty fright. I mean, breaking and entering is a crime, but also they didn't, well. The thief did have a nasty fright when he broke in. This is counterfeit. The artist with the painting bills. Three houses into ashes burn. The sheriff with no place to turn. Thank you, Green Static, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We do typically do anonymous follows here. If you are in chat when you do follow, I will thank you personally just because I appreciate the free support. It's very easy to do so. And following is free. And it's an easy way to help support. But if you are not yet popped up into chat and you would like to follow, you won't get yourself called out. We always love meeting new people, though, so if you ever want to introduce yourself, please feel free to. We would love to get to know you. The sheriff with no place to turn did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Ah! The sheriff with no place to turn did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Okay. Okay, ACAB. The fuck? The fuck? Okay. That seems to be the one. Three houses into ashes burned. Okay, so it's the arsonist who's innocent because because the sheriff just blamed a stranger. All right. But I have to figure out which one is arson first. Hold on. As we go. Hi, Rec. You missed the start of stream. Is James still not crazy? Definitely not. And because he would tell you that he's not, and that means that he's not. Oh, is this one? First one. Easy peasy. Sheriff is the most realistically portrayed character. Oh. Okay. And then where am I supposed to go to? Is it... I think I have to go back to the room with the bodies to get what I need. Yes. The key of the persecuted. Thank you. The paper that was covering the corpse's face is laying here. The alternative was a boss fight. I think you fall in... If you get it wrong, I think you fall into a room where there are some enemies, if I'm not mistaken. Does the guide say so about what happens? I feel like I remember getting it wrong at one point, and I think you fall into a room that does give you some stuff to fight. But fire. Oh, does it? I don't remember exactly what happened because I feel like I've just like gotten it right recently anytime I played it. So like, you know, whatever. Oh, the guide doesn't say. Okay. I believe this is where the key of the persecuted goes. Cute. So squeaky, huh? Do they not have WD-40 in Silent Hill? My God. It's definitely some level of punishment if you don't get it right, so.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
No, that's Maria. No, that's Maria. Incredibly toxic behavior. She gaslights him, seduces him to get her over there. And then what does she do after that? Dies. The nerve, the gall, the audacity, the gumption. Diva shit. So true. So true. Hi, Immortal Dragon. What do you mean? These are the original voices. So I don't know. Did you play the HD version and do the new voices? Because these were the original ones. Sneezed so hard she died. Listen, all that gaslighting wore her out. All it took was a sneeze. Not very demure, very brat. Got a first aid kit. Well, a little bit brat. I think there's something we learn here. Sounds different to you. No, these are the original voices. Has it been a while since you played it last? The first time I played it, I did new voices just because I was like, well, clearly I want the updated voices, because I guess in my opinion, I was like, that sounds like it would be the ideal way to go, right? but I guess a lot of people do prefer the original voice acting. And now that I've listened to both, I definitely agree. I barely even remember the original voice acting, to be honest. I mean, the new voice acting that they put in the HD collection. I feel like the original, like a lot of it does sound a little absurd and a little outlandish and almost dramatic in some ways, but it has some intention, I feel, because of how kind of dreamlike a lot of this is. It kind of feels like they really kind of go into some like vocal inflections that feel exaggerated in a way that I think really drives some of these points forward. Okay, so as you can see, we have some headstones here. The name on the tombstone is too scratched up to read. Let's go ahead and save, so that way we just can say we did. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Walter Sullivan. Name inscribed on the tombstone. Miriam K. Traitor. There's a name on the tombstone. The name on the tombstone is too scratched up to read. What about this one? Too scratched up to read. All right, we have 3 here lined up in a row. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Eddie Dombrowski. There is a grave dug for Eddie. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Angela Orozco. Note the last name. Oro. Where have we seen that before? We'll get into that in a second. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. James Sunderland. This hole was made for me! I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Oh man. Perfectly the meme. The meme perfectly done. It's a hole made for me! This hole was made for me! So, Angela Orozco, the one who we just saw in the room where she threw a TV on the boss that we were fighting. I love how James doesn't react to that. Yeah, just nothing. Hi, Kenny Riot. Welcome. Can we get some welcomes in chat for Kenny Riot? First time to type. This is my hole. That's his hole. So, Angela Orozco. I'll go ahead and confirm that, yes, the newspaper article that we did see, Thomas Orozco. I don't know if they confirmed this later, but there is relation there. Let me know if they do confirm this. She didn't give a name. She didn't give like a relation. But he is 20 years older than her. She was talking about a father and a brother at the beginning of the game, as well as a mom. But this is a Thomas, who we can infer is potentially either, I'm assuming, going to be the father, because she did talk about having a brother. She did call the monster father. So yes, just to call back on that newspaper article that we saw. There was a homicide of a man who had multiple stab wounds. And we eventually see her with a bloody knife in the game, fairly early in the game. And she just told us that she was a victim of abuse. So what we can infer from all of that is that it was her that killed Thomas Orozco, who, from some context clues we see here, we can assume was her father. This is a very, I think, who was it? Somebody said something last time I played this. They said Angela did nothing wrong, and I was like, T? Because I like, narratively, it's like, and just from like, the experience of like having someone gone through that, like it's cathartic to know that like the person who put me in such physical pain, physical, emotional, like, you know, putting someone through all that, especially your own father, you know, like, in a way you could look at it as self-preservation, you know? I think Tom maybe ran into the knife multiple times. There you go. There you go. So there we go. That's a big drop right there on Angela's storyline within this game. She is a very she's a very fascinating character to me, and I will get into more of that as the game goes on. But I really, really liked how they built her narrative and how they develop her character over the game. And I think this being one of the big drops, I think you're really like, oh shit. So now you know. Thank you for that follow. Welcome. We do anonymous follows here, so feel free to introduce yourself if you would like. No pressure though. We just enjoy having you here. Also pretty interesting that we have 3 graves built for 3 of the characters, 3 of the pretty central characters in this game. Fascinating. Jeff quoting Junji Ito was not even... I love Junji Ito. I love Junji Ito. Of course I would quote him at some time. Tom who? I don't know her. Oh my god, I just learned of the story of Gypsy Rose recently, and I was like, damn. That's fucked up. I think there was no doors or anything here, if I remember correctly. She's silent on my hill until I too. That's so valid. So real, not one iota. Welcome, how you doing? Did I just enter my own hole? And what about it? What about it? Chocoholic mama. What about it? I'm allowed.
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Interesting choice of
Don't
words, James.
bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Oh shit, I forgot it's like right now. Oh god. Oh, that's my face. Ow, my face. Okay, what's my ammo looking like? Okay, we're going shotgun. Okay, we're still gonna go shotgun. High force of habit. Yeah, James really fucked that one up. James really shit the bed on that one. Hi, and Evil Blackheart, welcome. Can we get some welcome in chat for Evil Blackheart? No, I'm very not new to the series. I played through the series, all the games initially in like 20. Oh god, it's been about a decade since I first played the series. This game specifically, I wrote like a critical analysis on for one of my university classes, Evil Children in Film and Literature. So I got to see the story of this one a lot. I've also played this. This is the one I've played the most out of the series. And what else? Most of the other games I've played at least a time, at least a singular time. Silent Hills 1 through 4 are the ones I played the most, though. But yeah, welcome. I'm a big fan of the series. It's definitely my favorite horror series out there. You had no idea? Yeah, I've been trying to like get that information out there as much as I can during this playthrough. Yeah. Hi, Bird. Welcome. Why y'all laughing at Eddie? Listen. So, before we get into the boss battle, because this boss fight is going to require my focus, because it can really fuck you up if you're not paying attention. Eddie is Eddie's one of those characters I feel like, even though like he does a lot of things in here and like he reveals a lot of things where you're like, it could be very hard to empathize with him. He is a very tragic character in the sense that you really get the sense that he's been beaten down by life. Like, it seems that like he's only been told like negative things about himself, and you know, a person can only take that so much before they're just like detached from like whatever form of like whatever perspective they could have on the world. Like you can only expect a person to really, you know, quote unquote, like turn the other cheek or like not take it personally until you get to this point, you know? So like the quote he said about like, you know, it's all the same once you're dead. It's like, well, it's probably how he was able to, you know, think about like killing a person ain't no big deal, you know? Because after, you know, at the end of the day, we all die, and it's of no consequence, you know, who we were as people. Like, now we're dead. He's a very fascinating character that way. Victims of abuse eventually become abusers. It's very much something that could happen. Yeah, I think James's reaction definitely was I mean, it was a really like simple moment, I feel, of like, in James's head, like he didn't think of it at all. He just said the line and went, you know, have you gone nuts? Like, completely the wrong thing to say to somebody who's having a mental breakdown, you know? And I think that's what makes this game also such a beautiful representation of like the depictions of trauma and like what unchecked trauma can do to a person, because, you know, having the empathy when somebody is really like being vulnerable and bearing your soul out there, like a simple comment like that really could like fuck someone up. Like, that's all it takes for them to be like, oh, I don't trust you now, you know? Eddie is a very tragic character. I remember my first playthrough of this being like, wow, fucking Eddie, you suck. But like the more I play through it, I'm like, I think there are a lot more people like Eddie than we realize. Like, maybe not necessarily going to his lengths, but maybe having at least enough happen to them to the point where they really are not, they can't really empathize anymore because nobody's really been able to show them that. So do they really believe that empathy exists? I don't know that Eddie does. And I don't know that I can necessarily blame him at this point, because from what he tells us, nobody has been good to him. And that's sad. That's really sad. Used to read obsessively about this game after beating it. Angela is one of the most... I have a lot to say about Angela, so when we get to more scenes with Angela, you will hear a lot from me, for sure. Well, not one iota. I see the sentiment. But in my opinion, just my personal opinion, the punishment should fit the crime. So I don't know that I wish harm on people that do that. But I mean, it is mental harm, you know, opinions are opinions. Violence to me is always very much like a last resort sort of thing. Not very couth with other characters. The slip of language is very on brand. He only knows what he knows, I think, is kind of the thing. Like, we're seeing little bits of his story kind of drop in, like not as much. I feel like James, the way that they're portraying James so far is very much he's not bearing a whole lot quite yet. We know very little about him thus far, And I think that's by design. That's all I'm going to say there. A lot of unchecked trauma. And I think that's a huge part of what makes this game so beautiful is pretty much every character in this. At least the ones that it's more central, like the central characters. It's very much, they're all examples of like what unchecked trauma can do to a person. And it's all tragic. Like no matter how it manifests, like it's sad. And this is like what going through so much pain without having the ability to heal from it can really do to someone. Okay. Here we go. I think I'm good. All right. Okay, and this fight happens in... Ooh, no. Yep, that's the... Okay, I kind of forget. Oh, not you just smacking me. Okay. Why not? We'll use one of those. Oh, hold on. Let me pause reload. And cheese it a little bit. Ow, what the frick, Eddie? I forget how you're supposed to like dodge his attacks. I think there is a way to do it. I'm just not very good at it. Ow. Hi, Horror Bunny. Welcome. Oh, rifle shells. Let's go. Shotgun shells. Okay. Did I leave? Bye, Eddie. See ya.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Ugh. Not Eddie, dumb bitch, Ski. The man's been insensibly bullied his whole life. You drop. Well, see, so here's the thing too that I want to say about Eddie too. Like, yes, I also draw the line at hurting animals too, because you know what have they done? You know, unless the animal is like actively attacking you, like trying to harm you to the point, like self-defense, you know, it only goes so far. You know, I will fight to protect myself and people I care about if a dog is trying to harm us, yes. But I think what we can infer from what's going on with Eddie is the dog at most maybe was just growling at him. You know, at very most. Not really an excuse. However, again, this is somebody who has been beaten down by life. This is somebody who has been ridiculed, who has been bullied, who has been like it seems that nobody has liked him. What reasons there are from that up until this point, hard to say. But what we know about Eddie as of now is he's detached. There is no such thing as empathy in his brain anymore because nobody has given him that. And I think this is, to me, it's very, this is why it's important to have empathy even to those that you might not think deserve it. Because sometimes it's just that little bit of like kindness that you put forth towards somebody that can really spark some level of change. Again, you don't owe everybody that. I'm not saying you have to do that to every single person because, again, not everyone's gonna deserve that. But I think the reason they put Eddie in this game and like Eddie's storyline is because he is a very extreme case that I think happens a little more than we may like to admit. And sometimes the way we handle people like that just makes the situation worse. So, while he does things that are, you know, have no excuses necessarily, there are certainly a lot of things within the story that he says himself that are definitely very much explain why he is the way he is. And I think no matter what, that still makes him tragic, on some level sympathetic, as much as you may, you know, whether you want to or not. I think he's still somewhat of a sympathetic character because it is a lot of hurt and trauma that has put him into this place. And nobody should be at this place in life. I did, Oakster. I didn't include Eddie in it because I believe Eddie, it was for Evil Children in Film and Literature class, and I don't believe Eddie is... I mean, he has childhood experiences, so could I have included him in it? Yes. Would it have gone on really long? Yes. Yes. So it would have exceeded the page limit that I had for that one. And in order to publish sorry, I don't have alerts on right now. Let me do that real quick. Were I to do the paper over, I mean, I could even write my thoughts about Eddie and his childhood trauma and how the game depicts it just on my own if I wanted to. How can you just sit there and eat pizza?
I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful.
Thank you for the bits, Horror Bunny. I appreciate it. Also, thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows here, so if you are just lurking right now and you wanted to follow, it won't call you out. You're always welcome to introduce yourself, though. We always love meeting new people. You sympathize with his trauma, but also causing harm to animals. And then people... Well, yeah, I mean, like, again, I'm not saying there's any excuses for his actions. Like, you definitely... That's not a line you cross. That's definitely not a line you cross at all. But he has been... That's how much pain and hurt that he has that has never been healed. And that's why he's doing what he's doing. And I don't think that necessarily makes people any less deserving of help. And the ability to redeem themselves is kind of like where I'm coming from with Eddie. You can sympathize, but still go, hey, what they did was really messed up, so to speak. Yeah, because like when we first see Eddie, he's not necessarily, like we don't think of him as necessarily like this kind of person, you know? Like he seems pretty normal. Like, you know, especially like the really innocent moment of him just like sitting there eating pizza, you know? Like we get glimpses of him where we're like, this is the kind of person that we could see were this somebody who maybe got the chance to heal from this a little more. But, you know, he does some things that are inexcusable, but I don't think that makes him undeserving of some level of redemption. That was James dancing on a stripper stage, yes. Yes. It's completely broken down, has been damaged by it, and his mind has convinced him that everyone deserves what he does to them. Yes. Yes. And I think, again, I think that happens more often than not. Well, more often than we might realize is what I meant to say. Maybe not to this level, maybe not necessarily to this extreme, but I do think this happens more than we may immediately realize. And I mean, I even see it sometimes on Twitter. So, just saying. That's why I try to lead with empathy as much as I can, because I don't know people's stories. I don't know what they've been through. So, for the I haven't always been perfect at it. I'll say that, but, you know, in what I've learned over the years, I try my best to lead with empathy because, again, I don't know what people have been through. This is what they could have been through. They could have been beaten down this much, and I don't want to be the person that makes them worse, you know? You love horror and horror games. Love it. Silent Hill is your favorite game ever? 1, 2, and 3? You played them since you were 6 or 7? Excuse me. I could not. Not at 6 or 7. I actually used to be really terrified of horror games. Super terrified. Like I had to really get used to playing horror before I would actually feel a little better about them. The pizza scene also does hint toward a lack of empathy, where Laura just leaves while everyone knows there's monsters about. He's just like, meh, she said she's fine. Yeah, it was a pretty loaded scene as far as his character goes, because like he was still like, even then, but I mean even there, like even a child ended up like kind of bullying him in that scene. Like she's only 8, so like how much weight can you really put on that other than like, Laura, don't say that, you know, that's not nice. But even then he was still like, you know, I think he still recognized like that's a child. I'm not gonna lash out on a child. You known a few Eddies in your life, and while things turned for the worse for them, I was very empathetic for what started it all. Yeah, and I mean it sucks. It sucks, and it really is. It's tragic that, you know, people can end up in so many situations that gets them to this point. But I'm glad that you were there to be, you know, empathetic toward them as much as you could. Your older brothers were about 10 years older than you when you were 6. They told you Resident Evil 2 was like Jumanji. What? Once you started, I had to finish the horror, had to finish or the zombies would come for you. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Your brothers were, that was some nasty work from your brothers. Oh my god. With your mom and sisters as well. No way. I love that. Resident Evil and 2. Oh, I still need to finish the Tomb Raider series. We started it when we got the remasters, but I would love to go back to those. Not this Evil Blackheart. Hi, Ishcakes, welcome. Before we continue this second phase of this boss fight, mostly because I don't know how well I'm going to do. I have enough healing items to where I should make it through, but I would like to pee beforehand because I gotta pee. It's time to go piss, girl. So I will be right back. I'm going to run our ads real quick. That way, just so that way we don't have to worry about it on Twitch for a little bit. And then also so that way y'all don't miss anything. We do 3-minute ad breaks once per hour on Twitch. That way we have pre-roll ads eliminated, so that way anyone coming in for the first time doesn't have to worry about seeing ads. It also does help the stream a little bit. I am a full-time streamer, so if you are not subscribed to the channel and you're chilling during the ad break, it does really help me a lot. So thank you very much for anybody that does stick around. Jeff Turner. Oh, the Midas. Oh, I didn't even realize that was going to happen. I did, like, no idea. But it was delightful that it did to me, even though like you technically die. I was like, that's hilarious. That's so funny. So yeah, it was a delightful moment for me. But yeah, take care of yourselves. Use the restroom if you gotta. Grab a snack if you need one. Meds if you gotta take them. Pet a dog, pet a cat, whatever animal you might have, give them some love. Whatever you gotta do to get comfy for the rest of this boss fight, because this is definitely, I feel like this is actually the slightly easier portion of it because there's more cover, but because have a gummy if you want to. Shit, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of thinking about it during the first break. Not gonna lie. But this phase of the boss fight is, there adds more pros to it, but also more cons, in the sense that the map is bigger and there's more cover, but that means there's more cover for Eddie as well, and he does kind of have moments of like surprising you. So it's been a minute since I've done this boss fight, so like I said, I have enough healing items. I should be okay, but we'll see. In my opinion, this might be one of the hardest boss fights in the game. So we got this. We got this. Take care of yourselves. We'll be right back, and then when we return, we are continuing more of our journey through Silent Hill 2. There's so much more to come. I'm so excited to share all my thoughts and feelings with y'all and see how you all feel about the games, whether you're first timers, whether you have played the game several times. Like, I'm excited to hear all your thoughts about what's coming up. I do want to remind you all just real quick, just so that way we're clear, just because I haven't said this yet. Mods or somebody may have said it in chat, but I just want to make sure I say it verbally, that this is a spoiler-free playthrough, even though I've played it multiple times and there are people in chat who have played it multiple times. There are also people who have not gotten to see the stories of these games yet, and I do want to, on some level, make the experience good for them as well, just because that's how we got to experience it too. So I want to make sure that this is something that like we get to see first timers experience to them, you know, the way that we also did. So thank you very much. Also, thank you for that follow. Welcome, welcome. We do anonymous follows here, so feel free to introduce yourself if you would like. No pressure though. We just like having you here. I've been having a great time. Yeah, you have. You ever played any Silent Hill growing up? I'm glad you're having a good time. This is my favorite horror series, and it means a lot to hear that you're having a good time. You got it, Bird. Yeah, so far everyone's been good. I haven't noticed any spoilers in chat, so this isn't like to come down at anybody. It's just to make sure everyone knows while we're coming into some like end game sort of territory. But I'll be right back. Take care of yourselves in the meantime. We'll be back with some more Silent Hill 2 very, very soon. Oh, I thought I was gonna get run over. Look at the little rat in the bottom left. You see the little rat? Oops. Oh, this man's is just... Oh, hello. Can you...
You there, boy.
You can say that again if you want.
How are you finding it? Having fun, I hope.
It being your body or the general experience of being here? Sir, you left that a little ambiguous?
Well, of course you're having fun.
The moment keeps getting more and more... So... Carry on.
Good for you, boy.
Oh my god.
My name's Cloud. Stop calling me boy.
Cloud, you know you like it. Come on. You could admit it.
Come on, I'll go first.
Oh?
There we go.
Oh?
No, nothing outside this room.
Oh
Just
no.
you and me.
Sorry to disturb your rest, Inquisitor.
Colin, get out of here!
Oh, sweet maker. Cullen, how's it going?
Is the Inquisitor away? I thought perhaps we... Oh.
Y'all busting into my room when I'm trying to have a moment? Look at the regret in Cullen's face, though. He's just like, I pretend I do not see it.
Is something the matter? Ah!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So, I take it...
Get out of here!
Actually, he's the one who's been taking it.
I apologize for interrupting what I assume was a momentary diversion.
Nothing wrong with having a bit of fun.
Who wouldn't be a little curious?
Josephine's like, I mean, I've been thinking about it.
We'll leave you be.
Yes, do enjoy yourselves.
Cullen and Josephine are like, yes, get it. Get it, queen. Oh my god. Not a chainsaw man. The party is being started. Why are there I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Sushi, let's go. Oh my god, Final Fantasy knockoff. Hold up, hold it, hold, please. I have to see this. I have to see this. First fiction. First fiction. It's got a little cat on there in Final Fantasy art. Wait, this is the best thing. I love this. Oh, this is so fun. So true. So true, House Flipper 2.
Really weird costume.
No, absolutely. Oh, God. Oh, this is so bad. Not only, okay, you can see the human legs, first of all, the human legs, probably because they didn't think of like doing something that looked more costumey. They were just like, wear tights, whatever. The faces, Donald looks dead. That looks like the corpse of Donald. Yeah, and Minnie looks like she got ran over. Minnie looks like roadkill in this. I'm sorry, but her face looks smushed. Oh, ooh. Hey, yo. Oh. Happy 420. Ooh. Okay, chair. Can we not do that? Thank you. I think whatever this like uneven surface is under these carpets, it's really... Thank you. There's like, for those who don't know, I moved recently. So I'm in a new office and I don't know what they did with this office, but this is a renovated unit. And by renovated, I mean that they changed like a few things about the apartment. There's still popcorn ceilings, so that's nice. Very retro. But whatever they did to renovate the office, like, they apparently just slapped some carpet over stuff. So there's like some uneven surfaces here where I have to like really, really forcefully move my chair to like get it over that little hump. So, or just like lift it up. Desk chairs over uneven carpet. It's so bad. It's not great. I do need to get some sort of plastic runner of some sort. So that way I can like more easily move my chair around because I think that will help a lot. Hi, Toph. The way you hate wall-to-wall carpets in apartments. I don't mind it because like it's in the bedroom and the office, and then everything downstairs is all I need to look up what it is. I want to say it's laminate of some sort, vinyl, I don't know. So all the floors downstairs are like hard, or just like hard surface, and everything upstairs is carpet, which I'm fine with. I'm okay with carpet in the bedrooms, but I'm learning that I prefer like laminate or hardwood or something like that. I actually like it a lot more. Good for audio, impossible to clean. Oh, is it good for audio? Oh my god, I actually love popcorn ceilings because audio streamer. Well, also there's a couple streamers I want to give shout outs in chat. Can we get a shout out for Bird Certified and also Toph? Both lovely individuals. Oh my god, do I get to see, I don't know if Bird's still here, but do I get to see either of y'all at any upcoming conventions? That would be nice. That'd be nice. Because I got to meet Bird at a TwitchCon, and he was great. Super fun to chat with. We like chatted about Final Fantasy and things for like a whole half an hour after a Twitch meetup. It was so fun. They're meant to diffuse echoes. Really? Really? I am in the Seattle area. But yeah, it would be cool to see you at some conventions. I'm going to be at PAX West, and then I will also be at TwitchCon. I'm excited. Ooh, how's Elden Ring been treating you? I also saw a little bit of Fields of Mystria while you were playing at Toph. It looked pretty nice. It looked pretty nice. I would try that one out. You're working overtime to make TwitchCon? Don't work too hard, but I'm happy to hear that you're going to TwitchCon at the very least. Oh really? Did you cancel it? Did they say something about like them canceling subs or something with the price increased? I can't remember what they said about that. Or if you would have to go in and manually increase it. I mean, manually cancel it. It's not supposed to renew it for 10 days. It must be a glitch then, yeah. That's weird. I don't know, yeah. I'd say it's probably a glitch. I don't know if anyone else been getting that, but yeah, I feel like it's gotta be. Elden Ring is Elden Ring. Yeah, I feel that. In all my times of playing Elden Ring, that's how I've been feeling about it too. Yeah, if you had the money and the motivation, you'd absolutely make a 6 streaming room. That'd be cool. I'm always up for like, I do want to like get some better audio stuff, but I mean like, if the popcorn ceiling is helping some level of echo, that's amazing. I'll take it. Because I thought about getting some level of like some foaming, like, you know, whatever the foam stuff is that you put here, like behind your stuff to like reduce the amount of echo. Now that you say it, I do feel like there is a little bit of a noticeable amount of echo reduction in this room compared to my old streaming room, which that apartment was all laminate flooring. So I can see why like the sound might have been a little more echoey. Some pretty good stuff with just like floor to ceiling curtains. Fascinating. I'll have to think about that for sure. Okay. I am hoping I make it out of this boss fight relatively unscathed. Oh, as Eddie almost decks me right in the face. Oh my god. Eddie, please. Are you out of ammo or something, Eddie? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I shot the wrong way. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, see, okay, I think I'm remembering correctly. How many rifle shells do I have? I may go rifle for this one. Because I'm remembering now a key part of this fight is just keeping your distance from him. Ow. And hopefully finding cover. Nope, don't get stuck, James. Okay, James. If you could cooperate, that'd be great. Oh. I think we got him in some level of a stun lock thing there. All right. Easy peasy. Period.
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being.
Well, that is generally what happens when you shoot people over and over.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Yeah, this was out of self-defense, so, you know, you did what you had to. You did what you had to. Wonder why they obscured his face. Did they? I mean, you can still kind of see it, like, here. During the scene, I don't know why. Maybe it just happened to be the camera angle that ended up there. You doing okay there? Can still mess with you. I think, well, I mean, like, it was forced. It was like, you know, it's self-defense. So, like, yeah, James did what he had to do. But yeah, I agreed in the sense that, you know, the act of taking a person's life, taking any life, I should say, is not, you know, is not necessarily one that comes with no sort of processing of how that happens. You know, that's still something you have to, like, think about, and that you did that, and now you have to live with the consequences of it, whatever they may be. You know, even if it was in self-defense, like, actions have consequences. Doesn't that necessarily mean that it's like live with, well, you do have to live with them on some way. Cause and effect. All right, so if I remember correctly, this does have to do with an ending. You have to get there in a certain amount of time or else it can contribute to your ending. I always get nervous about it, but then I always end up doing fine, so. After several gunshot wounds, yeah. I was not meleeing that man. With the hammer? No, I don't think we have a hammer. We have a steel pipe. The hammer is in Silent Hill 1. I could have, like, meleeed him, but I was not meleeing in this fight. Are you kidding? Oh. Oh, I'm just going deep in the fog. I don't know where I'm going. Okay. This fog, you know what? This fog looks kind of bright. So maybe this means that it's this is going toward the light that we want. No, I know that, Hyken. I know that part. This part I thought I remembered hearing was also contributes to an ending. But I know I've also gotten like horrifically lost in this part too. So I don't remember what ending I got in that portion of it, but who the fuck ripped this fat vape at Silent Hill? Damn. Maybe I didn't. I thought one of the guides that I read when I was initially playing this game talked about this scene, but if I remember correctly, we're looking for that lighthouse light that we see, and I think it really only gets clearer after you're in the water. After a certain... There it is. This is going to look and feel even more eerie in the remake. Oh my god. Yes. I'm counting on it. I will say, aesthetically, I'm looking forward to the remake, except for Maria's outfit. Except for Maria from HR outfit. I'm looking forward to the aesthetic of the remake. Because I think with, like, today's technology in gaming, there's a lot of this that you can just make look really terrifying. Especially with, like, facial expressions and everything. Like, I feel like the scene with Eddie, too. Like, just seeing how detached he is in that moment. Like, with some updated, like, facial expressions. Oh my god. That's gonna be just intense. Like Erie, more like Lake Erie. We made it. Previous theories were all over the place. About what? The whole game? This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Oh, about how to get endings. You gonna tie your boat up? No. No. He doesn't even have anything to say about it. He's just just praying that it stays docked, basically. Let's go handgun for now. Top off my health. Okay. How can you tell with all this damn fog? He has fog vision. I'm gonna grab this before I forget it. This is something I historically was like, where did this item go? Where was that? And I need that for inside. So, got the Little Mermaid box. I think I have to go in the front entrance. Over here? Yeah. Is there anything over here we need? What a beautiful crane. Aw. Aw. Nothing else. Okay. What do you mean my flashlight doesn't work? What do you mean? What do you mean you won't pick up the... What do you mean you won't pick up the map? James. 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 This is advanced darkness. You can't see nothing. You can't see nothing. Not me having to go into that. There we go. Waiting for you. What's this? Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe... Got a hotel map for guests. Okay, I must have accidentally turned it off or something. I thought there was a button input for it. I thought it glitched too, yeah, but I guess you can turn it on from the menu. I don't know how I turned it off though. I must have been on accident. To the lobby. Maybe. Did I go? Okay. This is, I feel like I've been able to get through this one in a fairly timely manner usually. A can of thinner. But I also sometimes get a little lost on this one. What do y'all think this place smells like? You know, like when you go into a really historic hotel and it has a very distinct smell of like being old? I feel like it's that, but also like with a little bit of like, just like, but like a little more rotted. Just a little more rotted than that. Because like, I can't imagine this place smells nice. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta go this way. Damp and decades old cigarette ash, yeah. Yeah, damp for sure. Damp for sure. Jesus!
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Oh. We're stealing shit. I gotta say, Laura's voice actor is great too. Just incredible. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give you after I'm gone. James's tone. Who's Rachel? the more layers that get added on to the history that he clearly has no recollection of, nothing, like somehow has no idea any of this happened. The more layers that get on there, like he's like, what the fuck do you mean? My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. Things had worked out differently. I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Rachel definitely sneaked a peek. Oh, I bet. Listen, I'd be nosy too. I'd be like, what's going on here? Rachel also inexplicably looks like Mary. How many Marys are there? She did draw a little kitty cat. A drawing done by Laura. A cat? Yes, James? Do you not know what a cat looks like? James is just now learning about cats. There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good. But I still love to hear her play. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I even thinking of that now? That's a supportive partner. To be like, I actually hated how her oh, that's right, we need this. That's right, there's a key item in here. Literally a key item. That's a supportive partner. Like, even if you don't particularly enjoy what they're like, how the results of the thing that they're doing, just encouraging them to do so is nice. Following their passions and their hobbies, as long as it ain't hurting nobody, you know. Oh, suddenly monsters. Oh, hey. Oh, please don't do that. I wish you wouldn't. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's too many of you. Nope. I'm out. This took me outside. I'm so out, I left. I'm so out of here, I left the building. You're Mary, she's Mary. Are there any other Marys I should know about? And that's when Marie pops in. Ooh. Oh my god. These are gonna become problems later as I'm like... I don't think these have as much health as... Yeah. These don't have as much health as the boss fight that we had to do. Yeah, boss monster got demoted. Got a huge demotion and amount of health, and I also think damage dealt too. Oh my god. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Just a health drink should be fine. Don't want to be too close to dying. Stop giving the doorman head. He can't help it. Okay, no bathroom time. Is this back to outside? It is not. Cannot go in there anyway. You like the graphics of the remake? It looks like it'll be pretty nice. Oh. Hi. Hey. Hey, Girly Pop. How are things? You looking well? You're looking very leggy. That's nice. Hope you're well. I might have to go that way, so if you don't mind, yeah, I do think I need to go that way. So if you don't, oh, you have a friend. Oh, the Girly Pops are here. Oh, Girly Pops, please. I gotta go that way. Legs like I'll go all the way up to their asshole. That one. Ooh, a bar. Oh, it's locked. Can I use this yet? No. Okay. Legs. Legs. What's on the menu? Thank you for sharing that clip, Revan. I'm so excited to share that one. It's so good. I genuinely was surprised. In all of my playthroughs of this game, I had never seen a mannequin leap off of the roof while I was just running through the town. And I could not contain myself. That was an absolutely wild event. Can we go outside yet? I can't leave this hotel just yet, but you did earlier. Lock is broken in the gift shop. Damn. Mr. James Sunderland. The videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Okay. There are no keys. Oh, the key to room 312. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed. Looks like the phone is broken. Figures. No pizza delivery. Oh, damn. Pizza sounds so good right now. Haven't had pizza in a minute. When was the last time I had pizza? Not me forgetting the last time I had pizza. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's been a few weeks. It was shortly after I moved. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I remembered. Jenny. Oh, can I go through that door?
Exclamation mark high.
And Squeezle. Oh my god, I missed that one. Sounds like it's high. Time you had some pizza? High time?
Jeff Pride Cat, 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 Jeff Pipe, Jeff Pipe, Jeff Pipe, Jeff Pipe, Jeff Pipe, Jeff Pipe.
Why are y'all talking about my pipe? Hello? Both Squeezle and Jenny, thank you so much for the resubs. Tier 2 and Tier 1 resubs for over 38 months, for 41 months. Oh my god, thank you both so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you both continue to enjoy the warm beverage next to your name, all of those emotes to spread all across Twitch. But most importantly, I hope you continue to enjoy your time here at the Brew Latte. Can we get some love and some hype in chat? For those resubs, please, exclamation point, hype in chat. It sounds like Jace is telling me that I should have a gummy and get pizza. That's like the vibe I'm picking up. Is that the vibe you're putting down? Because if so, listen. Push the button, but nothing happens. Try harder, James. What if you tried harder? Thought about that? I think I need to go back down here. Oh shit, you came back. Girly Pop, you can't be swinging at me like that though. It's not nice. I'll have to defend myself. We could have coexisted. Hold on. I know which keys I have. I don't know. Maybe I go in the restaurant? I don't know that I can get to the second floor yet. Oh, wait. There's some stairs I can use. Okay, I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. Sector Speech went remix. We all got to bop for a little bit. It was nice. For some stuffed chicken and asparagus. That's fair, Jace. That's fair. We're also live on YouTube, by the way, so if I ever, like, read a comment and you're like, who are you talking to? It's because we're also streaming to YouTube. I think there's a set of stairs over here. Yes. Okay, we got a lounge, we got a reading room, we got the hall, we got some rooms over there. Broken. Ooh, first aid kit. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, I probably will have to settle for not pizza tonight too, you know? Because that'll make for 3 nights in a row that I ate food out, and I probably shouldn't do that, you know? Like, do I want to? Well, yes. Should I, though? Would that be the responsible thing? No. Process of elimination, I feel, is how you get to the fact that the fish key goes here. I don't know. I didn't examine it, so maybe it said something about, like, where it goes to, but did I think in my initial playthrough that the fish key would go to a briefcase? No. Not really. No, hi Aria, how you doing? Welcome in. I had sushi yesterday. We were gonna have ramen before we went to Alien Romulus, but there was a long wait at the ramen restaurant, so we were like, so the friends were like, we're actually gonna get sushi instead. I hadn't gone there yet, and they were like, change of plans, we're getting sushi. I was like, oh, that's fine. And the sushi was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's been a minute since I had sushi, so it was a delight. It was quite a delight. Health drink. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. Quick little insight into into James. I feel like we haven't really gotten a whole lot of like his perspective on things that we see. Like, yes, his reaction maybe, but like not necessarily anything that really like opens up portions of his character. But like this line here is like very much like a, oh, why does he feel that way about medicine? Nothing here that looks particularly useful. By the way, I do want to say, because I meant to say it earlier, but I went on break before I said it. We also have a channel in my Discord for talking about spoilers for Silent Hill. So for any game out there that we have not gotten to yet, you are welcome to chat with spoilers there. In chat, we're not doing any spoilers just because there are people in the community who have not gotten to see the games yet. And when I do stream these games, I like for these to be like a lore run, so that way people can, you know, get a good experience of the story of like not being spoiled by anything that we say in chat. However, I do have a Discord channel where you all are more than welcome to chat anything spoiler wise, and just know that if you go into that channel and you are hoping not to get spoilers, I gave people free reign to post spoilers there. Ooh, I didn't even realize there were bullets there. I just wanted to check. So, feel free. Feel free to join in on some Silent Hill chats there if you all want to talk about it. What kind of sushi is my go-to? Good question for chat. What's your go-to sushi? I do like a Vegas roll. If depending on how they are, because I have not found that like all eel rolls are created equal, but when it is well done, I love an eel roll. Eel tempura or just like eel on rice, also very good. Spicy salmon or tuna always slaps. A salmon nigiri. Oh, I just love the texture of salmon. So like a good salmon roll always does me well. And I also really like yellowtail. Health drink. Does edamame count? Not necessarily, but edamame's nice. California roll. Hey, it's still good. I do like a California roll. You like unagi? I remember trying unagi for the first time. Oh, I can't get in there yet. There was a sushi restaurant near where my dad lived, and me and my younger siblings went there for dinner one day. And my sister and I were super curious about what unagi was like. So, sea urchin, I believe, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Do I have a key for this? Oh, as a Friends reference. Anyway, I have a story about unagi. We got a key for room 206, I believe. Oh, it's eel. Okay, never mind. Anyway, sea urchin. Okay, it's eel. I do like eel rolls, I will say. 204 is what we got. I'm getting my names mixed up. I did try sea urchin with my younger sister and my younger brother. My sister and I were very curious about it because we're like, we've never tried this. Let's give it a shot. And our facial expressions as we ate it made my little brother be like, I'm good. He was like, yeah, I'll try it too. And then after my sister and I ate it first, he was like, I'm fine. It wasn't that it was necessarily bad. It just was a flavor I wasn't expecting. James, I didn't want you to move toward it. And then also, like, it kind of popped in my mouth a little bit, which was also unexpected. So I think a lot of it was just like, oh, I was not expecting any of this. Beautiful. Is uni? Oh, okay. Either all you can eat or you don't want it. So like a revolving sushi sort of deal. That's not necessarily all you can eat, but like, I mean, it's, you kind of help yourself to get to like, you know, little bits of like different sushis, types of sushi out there. We actually went to a rotating one last night. It was quite nice where you get it on a little revolving wheel thingy and you can just pick up the plate in front of you of like which one you want, and then they tally it up by what color plate you took. Employee elevator key. Oh. Photos are scattered all over the bed. What's this? Part of the photo has been colored over with marker. We have something for that. Dose. A dose of good vibes. Unagi's your fave. Barbecue eel, yeah. Leel. I meant to try the eel last night, and then I realized I had enough plates that I wanted to try instead of that, so I didn't end up getting to it. Okay, I think we need one more music box. Infinite order until you full. I don't know that I've been specifically to an all-you-can-eat sushi place. I'm trying to think of if I have. I don't know that I have. I didn't get ramen before seeing the Alien movie. You could say you were alien ramen less. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. Did I hear someone crying? Are you okay? That being said, it was still delicious. And I'm glad we went there. Okay, we have an elevator key now. I think it goes down this way. No. Oh wait. We might have to go in there. It might be hold on. Let me look at it. Tag on it says employee elevator. Well, we can get in that employee elevator, but it might not let us go anywhere until we use that key inside the elevator, so I think that's what I'm gonna go try. If I'm remembering correctly. And not fishy at all, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, there are definitely some sushi rolls out there I feel like are good starting ones where if people are like a little squeamish about raw fish. Yeah, unagi's a good one. California rolls are a pretty good one to start too. I feel like tempura rolls are a very good intro to sushi. Because I feel like the texture of them, you don't normally, it doesn't feel like you're having like raw fish. And then like the crisp from the outside of with the tempura, I feel like adds a fun textural difference that I think makes it really nice. Keel? Not that. Hi Hazel. You have to kitty sit tonight. Might pop back in if you get the Wi-Fi to work. I hope you get the Wi-Fi to work, but also kitty sitting sounds nice. I hope it goes well. Hey. Hi Haley, what movie did you see? I'm supposed to go downstairs, I believe. How do I get downstairs again? Oh. Yellow pickled daikon. I just like pickled veggies. It's just, pickling the veggies just makes them so nice. I'd love to make like my own pickled onions again. Like, I've never actually made them, actually. I would love to make my own pickled onions because I love me a pickled onion. I don't think... Okay. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Bar Venus tea. I don't think we have the key for that one yet. That one's jammed as of now. Can't get into any of those. The only other key we have is to room 312, but I don't think I can get up. Oh, I should be able to get upstairs. Hold on. Okay. But I still need the videotape, I believe. But maybe we get it on the 3rd floor? I can't remember. Quickles smell like death and farts. Wait, like ones where you like have to... How do you do... How did you do a quickle? Come on, quickle. What a fun way to call it a quick pickle. Come on, quickle. Oh, Deadpool and Wolverine. It's your first Deadpool movie. How'd you like it? I haven't seen that one yet. I think I saw Deadpool 1 and the other one. There was like 2 Deadpool movies I think that came out before. I like those. I haven't seen this one yet though. Hold on. I do need one more music box. Okay. Tuna melts. Tuna can melt like butter. Yeah, yeah. There's some pretty good. I do like a good tuna. I prefer a raw. Like I prefer a salmon when it comes to like sushi rolls, but I've had some really good tuna ones out there too. Process makes it stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Let me go back up to the second floor. Where's the videotape again? That's a, if someone wants to tap in, question. Vinegar, brine, and some pickling spices. Yeah, yeah. But if you're doing it quick, like there's some process you have to make to get the pickling to happen quicker, which I believe is usually using the microwave. Or putting it, heating it in some way, I believe, to get it to happen a little quicker. Oh, wait. I think I know where I need to go. Maybe. Because I think I need to use this key. Hold up. There we go. That's what I was looking for. My favorite part of this game, not really, but sarcastically, weight allowance, 1 person. There's something written over the button. What's this? Weight allowance, 1 person. So how do we solve this memos hanging here, but there's nothing interesting as written. How do we solve this case of being able to only take 1 person into the elevator? I am 1 person. It should let me go. But no, I'm 1 person. Plus a shit ton of items shoved right up my ass. So, shelf is empty. Looks like I could store my stuff here. Put an item on the shelf? Well, yes. We have to put every single thing we own up our ass from our inventory into the shelf. To have the weight of 1 person. What is the weight of 1 person, you may ask? Just 1 person. Just 1. Just 1. Just 1. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how much the person actually weighs. Just 1 person. So in a sense, I guess it's inclusive. Because it's just, as long as it's just 1 person in there. How does the elevator know? It's sentient. The weight of 1 soul. You always hated this part. I mean, it does mean going down here with literally no items. So, oh wait, before I do that, I didn't heal before that, so I'm hoping I have enough health. Will it let me, hold on, will it take my items back? It will not let me take them back yet. Shit. Okay, well, I hope I find a healing item sooner rather than later. Please save. One James. 1 James. All right. Down we go. There we go. James is probably carrying enough in the elevator for at least 2 people. Oh, for sure. The chainsaw, the steel pipe, the stick. Man's had a literal stick up his ass. Okay, now we have a map for this area. Okay, can't get in through there. It's too dark to read the map. Well, lock broken. Lock broken. All the heavy subject matter. The game is weighing the lift down. True. the heaviness of his emotions. Oh! 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 Because he's carrying a lot of pizza, right? Because it's him plus a pizza. There goes my shadow. Even my shadow doesn't want to be down here. Oh, there it is. Snow White music box. Cookie! Who wants Cookie brand cookie? It looks nice. Apples and pumpkins. Soup cans. Yeah, that's why I said smoky soup cans. Did you want to come up and say hi? Did you want to come up and say hello? My little baby man. Don't eat cookie. The lift won't let you back up. Okay, I'm trying to help you get up here. But if I push myself back, you might run away. Also, if I try to push myself back, I might actually just fall over. I'm trying to help you up. Can I help you up? Well, I can't help you up if you go that way. Don't you want to say hi? Don't you want to say hi? No, you want to smell the ring light? Where are you going? Okay. Mans has been zooming up the stairs, by the way. Up and down. He had a big zoomy moment last night when I got home. Yeah, that's what I said, buddy. You've been zooming. You've been zooming up and down the stairs getting your cardio. Yeah. Yeah, you're loving it. You are loving it. Oh, there he goes. There's the baby boy. Oh, here he is. Hi, Smokey. What are you doing? What are you doing, Stinky? What are you doing, Stinky guy? Yeah? You chilling? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Little guy being little guy. Just a little guy doing little guy things. Yeah? You being a little guy? He ate all of his wet food, his wet treat that I gave him yesterday that had his fish oil supplement in it, so we're on a good track, perhaps. I'm hoping that brand is the one, because he did eat all of it, so I was very happy about that. Yeah, I got some other stuff for him to try, so I'm just going to see which one he takes to the most. But he did eat all of that one last night, so I was very happy about that. Soft little guy. You're watching this with your cat? Oh, what kind of cat do you have? Smokey is considered a Havana Brown. He might be a little bit of a mix. But when we looked up Havana Browns on Google, they were like spitting image of Smokey, so. Yeah. Yeah. This sweet little guy. Yeah. You're doing a good job eating your supplements. Yeah, you're a little old. He's 13 years old, so some of his body ain't working the same way it used to. So he needs fish oil. He needs some fish oil. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. I may even because I know that they there's a good amount of fish oil and just straight up pieces of salmon that you can get cats. So I may try to grab some of that and see if he likes it. Because that might be an even easier way to get some fish oil in his system. Because the stuff that the vet gave to do it is nice because it's a very small amount that I have to put in, a quarter teaspoon maybe. But it's been a little bit of he's very on and off with it. He had a very consistent run of eating it with his churu treats. But suddenly, as of late, was no. No. I do not want that. I do not want that. That is not for me. So I've been having to try something else to see if he eats it. So in the event that he doesn't eat all of that consistently or anything, and having some nice pieces of salmon, if he enjoys that, I think would be really nice. He does like to put his paw right on my face. I hear you there. Yeah. His little old man stuff. He's got he's got old man problems. Little old man got old man problems. But as far as being an old cat, and he's still flying up the stairs, so like joints and like physical health goes, his kidneys might not be what they used to be, but everything else, zooming, flying, super healthy. Can I ask you a question? You can. Please do. Anyway, so we saw Cookie brand cookie. They're apparently all past their expiration dates. Nasty. Hypothetically, how would you tell your husband who just got home from work that his idea for dinner sounds awful? Hey, hubby. Hey. Just kidding. You tell him that the idea for dinner sounds awful. Or you could just say it doesn't sound good to you tonight. Something like that. I guess. Make it more about you than anything. Because like if it sounds like he has a terrible idea, even though like he likes the idea for it, it might feel hurtful to him. Yeah, like what Jay says. I'm not feeling that tonight. Can we do insert suggestion here instead? It should be. Listen, I feel you. And I feel you as a resident, as a fellow, Leo, where, please give me all the attention and make it about me as much as possible. Sometimes we do have to compromise. So. Or you can be on your own for dinner, something like that. Like you each do your own thing. Oh, it's too dark to read the map. Smokey, I really wish you would not look at my legs. I don't know if I actually had said hi to you yet, Wolf-Hearted, so I'll say hello. Hello. Oh, and you have a Maine Coon. That's very cute. I have a friend who has a Maine Coon. She's like half fur. She's actually very tiny. She's actually a very, very little cat. But she is like mostly fur. Smokey, you cannot be doing that if you're going to be up here, okay? I love you very much, but that hurts. I don't have cat skin. I have human skin. All right, buddy, you're going to have to get down. Sorry about it. Sorry about it, Smokey. But tell everyone that you loved getting to see them and that you're a cute guy, and my chair is being turned by the force of gravity. Can you even see him? Kinda. All right. Oh. Love when you see cats get wet and they look like pipe cleaners. I've seen pictures of that and they're always hilarious to me. They are always so funny to me. Smokey's never gotten that wet before. He's the typical cat that hates water. But I would probably laugh if I got to see him just soaked. But there's something in there. Silent Hill. The movie, the video. I got the videotape. There's a can opener beneath the videotape. I got a can opener. Just in case you need a can opener. Not exactly sure what James is thinking by taking the can opener, but he's just like, just in case I want to eat any of this expired food. Is that the video we made in the hotel, James? Maybe. He's going to find out. Leo gang, let's go. Let's go. Broken. I don't remember this room. Rifle ship. People just keeping their ammo up in this like little break room looking thing? Okay. Listen, to each their own. Can I look at that? Oh, I saw some peaches in the pantry. He's hungry. I mean, listen, he's gone a long... From what we can gather, he's gone a long time without food. Well, the man could be getting hungry. Oh, mannequin, please. Mannequin, please. I can't fight. I have nothing. Oh. The bar key. Oh, we need that. First aid. Cute. No eating or the elevator will... Yeah, one person. One person with no food is your allotted time. Also, I don't know if I said hi to you yet, Lunar, so hello. Welcome. Oh my god, I'm trying so hard not to get hit. Did I go in here? I cannot. Mannequin, please. Please. Move your legs. Move your leggies. I gotta go. Okay, this is back where I came from. Oop, let me just scoot right past it. Oh, she smacked me. No. Oh, wait. Duh, I got picked up a first aid kit. Duh. Duh. Which I'm going to promptly use up. Promptly. As she continues to smack me yet again. Can you please move? Thank you. I got places to be. Is this the boiler room? It sure was. Damn. I'm getting a little confused. I need a... Oh, wow, damn. Wow. Did you see how hard she decked me? Like, ow. Oh, there's two of them. Please leave me alone. Just let me scoot. Let me just little scoot. A little boot scoot. Thank you. God damn. Okay, at least they give you health drinks. After getting through that, they're like, listen, we understand. Yeah, she held nothing back with that one. She took a giant swing. Honestly, if this wasn't a video game, that probably would have knocked him out cold. You're not regular and trying to use the elevator without doing your morning bowel movement. You're shit. Out of luck. We got some ads coming up in the next couple minutes on Twitch, so I'm going to go ahead and go use the restroom real quick. Pass the Medi Plus. I wonder how that tastes. It cannot taste very good. I will be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom. Probably water's good, but I do need a snack. A little snacky snack, I think. So I'll be right back. Great time for you to go use the restroom if you need to. Grab some water if you haven't topped off your water in a little bit. Whatever you need to go do to get yourself wind down and comfy for some more Silent Hill 2 is a great time. This is a great time to do so. We do these ad breaks once per hour on Twitch, so that way people don't have to see pre-roll ads. I usually don't make any gameplay progress or anything during it. That way people who are not subscribed don't have to miss anything. But if you are not subscribed to the channel and you just kind of let those ads run, that does help the stream a little bit. So if you don't mind, if you want to, if you can, just leave them open. I am a full-time streamer and it does help me out a lot. So thank you very much in advance to anybody that does. I will be right back. When we return, yeah, get some food. Make sure y'all are taking care of yourselves. I'll be right back. When we return, more Silent Hill 2. I'll be right back. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's the one with the hands. The hands. Ew, 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 ew. Not the giant hands. Oh, not the giant. Oh, that's that. Ooh. Ayo. Preview of what the monsters are going to look like in the next Silent Hill game. What's up with that horse? Is that Epona? How'd you tame that wild horse right under my nose? I think he's so goofy for this. This man's is like,
whatever. Yeah, sure, you can keep the horse if you can leave.
And this, like, did you underestimate the fact that your horses know how to jump? Did you momentarily forget that they can do that? Did you forget? Because, like, okay. He's pretty silly. He's a silly little guy. I didn't realize I was that close. Oh, you should learn better aim up there. Start. Oh man, I disrespected the man and he disrespected me right back. I didn't mean to laugh. That was just so sudden and I didn't expect it. Elisa girl, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I hope you can find it in your little pixelated heart to forgive me. Y'all, there's two sides to this thing. Well, somebody can pull this with me. No? Okay, whatever, it's fine. Gotta do everything around here. Tifa, you're gonna help? Tifa! Tifa! Please, Tifa! I'm trying to clean shit up here. Jeebus. I like that everybody walks with you. It kind of brings me back to the days when your party would follow behind you in Final Fantasy. I'm thinking specifically, I think some of the more classic ones. I remember 8 for sure, like your other 2 party members would follow behind you when you were walking around places. I don't know, this kind of brings back that similar feeling. Even though like they're not all gonna like end up in the battle, I like that they're all still walking around with us. I think that's such a fun detail. Cause it's just, it feels very much like the gang's all here. The gang's all here.
The pose she does here,
You've got to be joking. Can you be any more of an icon? I just can't deal. I love her so much. Some cats like plain butter. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's a giant. He's so big. Oh, Mr. Spielwielder, you're so big. Oh my, that's my type. No! He's in fact so big that he cannot, well, he can now. He was so big that he couldn't actually hit me. Hey, yo, that was cool. Hey. Stop it, I'm only little. I'm just little. I'm just like a little guy. Just a... wait, everybody. Link, what do you got there? Ah! No! Hey, Link, what do you got there? A knife! Honestly, like... the next time someone wants to like show me a hole pick, I'm just gonna send them this in return. I'm gonna be like, oh, we're trading hole picks. Provides this to the Grindr user who sends me their hole unsolicited. That's mine. This is me doing my facial yoga before stream. Red light and all. Behind the scenes look at how I prepare for streams, everyone. Okay, she's got a round face, mole on the right cheek. Oh, Miss Ma'am, when did you grow a second mole? And how long did it take? I got questions. Everything is order with my appearance. I don't know about that. That wasn't satisfactory. You didn't answer my question. My question was, why do you got a second mole? How long did it take for you to get that mole? Could you hold, please, ma'am? 5123. Hello, Gloria Schmidt speaking. My husband and I are in the apartment right now. We are not expecting any visitors today. Okay, Gloria Schmidt. With 2 times the moles. You're also not on the list. What's that about? I think there is an error. I should be on the list. Look at the list again. Ma'am, I looked at it 2 times. You know what? Just for you, ma'am. Yeah, you're not here. Interesting. Listen, it's over for you. It is over for you. She really tried. If it just wasn't for that extra mole, she might have passed. I was on my A game. There she is. Let me just, hey queen. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. Are we having an existential crisis? Are we disassociating? I think we might be disassociating. It's okay, girl. It happens to the best of us. Homegirl is not in this realm right now. Homegirl is in space. She is peaced out. Well, I hope you find what you're looking for. Do you need some ice cream? What kind you want? We'll go to the store, pick it up. Listen, you want some Taco Bell? That always helps me when I'm disassociating. She's not listening. Whatever.
Who are you?
This hoe. The way this man like burned down my whole village, almost all of my village, the way we went on an entire mission together, the way I was there for him when he was having his entire mommy issue moment, and now he doesn't even know who we are. Girl, bye. Bye. I'm unfollowing him.
You don't remember? It's me, Cloud. Sephiroth, what is this all about? What are you doing?
The time has come.
For us to lip sync for our lives. He's gonna say it. We're gonna do it. It's an episode of Drag Race. Mariah by Sephiroth. I don't know her. That's just gonna be like the end of the game. Like we're gonna get to like the final boss fight and Cloud's gonna be like, time to do this. And she's just, I don't know you. Who are you?
What? What do you mean? Be more...
Oh! Well, Sephiroth won the lip sync. That was fierce.
What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Damn, okay, edgy queen.
Oh.
Did I say something odd?
I'm never gonna have any friends. Oh. You know, I just think it's funny that is the most logical response to that is just, oh. What the What just happened? It all happened so fast. Ah! It smells really good. I want to see if Smokey has a reaction to smelling this. Hey, Smokey.
Hi, Gay.
How do you feel about this? He took one smell and said, bye. See ya. Not sticking around for that.
The pose she does here,
You've got to be joking. Can you be any more of an icon? I much.
We're going to have fun tonight. I'll see you soon, little Becky.
Mark that. Anyway, what I was saying was... Thank you for your patience. Mark that conversation down as things you could hear from a serial killer and the restroom. Things you can hear while on Grindr. Rumor has... So I appreciate you chilling. Sticking around while I took that break. Thank you, thank you. You had sushi grade tuna in the freezer? Oh god, that sounds so good. I may I have some almond croissants. That just made me think of things I need to like take out and prepare if I want to have it. I got these almond croissants that were frozen. Excuse me. From Trader Joe's, but they have to be proved overnight because I guess it's dough. It's like frozen dough. They just cook up. So it says to prove them overnight. So like if I wanted to have one tomorrow, I have to think about it today. So I may do that so I can actually try them. Because almond croissants are so good. I love an almond croissant. And I'm kind of I'm very curious to see how Trader Joe's ones taste. Almost made me drop my croissant. God, I love that one. Hi, Puddle Glum. How you doing? Welcome in. Alrighty, we're back to the Silent Hill Summer Marathon. I want to say again, thank you everybody for being here. Thanks for chilling while we do this because I've been very, very much looking forward to doing this marathon because Silent Hill is definitely my favorite horror series of video games. And it has inspired me a lot as a gamer, as a writer. And there's a lot of personal attachment I have to it. I did write a critical analysis of it as far as like childhood trauma goes. That ended up getting published in an undergrad lit magazine at my university. So it included me having to watch scenes from this game many times. And I have played this game through a couple times. More than a couple times. I played through this game a lot. But through the series, at least a handful of times. So it means a lot that y'all want to experience these games with me because they're very special to me. So it kind of feels like I'm like sharing something that really had like a huge impact on me to a group of people that I hope are enjoying their time. Fresh pastry like that is so much work to do yourself. Yeah, that's why I saw it. I was gonna like make those for a friend that came over to help me with some unpacking, but then I saw that I had to do it overnight and I was like, oh, whoops. So now that I know that, and I believe there's 4 in there, so I might be able to save them for another time with them, but I want to see how they taste. All right. So this is a part of the game I've actually been very much looking forward to doing with y'all because I knew it was coming up. And those who have seen this game, even potentially just once, if you remember what's in here, no spoiling, because I want to play a little game with y'all. For anyone who has not played the game, I want to know, what do you think is in this can? What do you think we're going to find in this can? And if you have already played the game, wrong answers only. Wrong answers only. If you have already played. A can of whoop ass. True. Haven't in a tiny mouse boy? Perhaps cake? God, I could do with some cake right now. Other than the cake I have on my ass. A dead body. That's right. I said anyone who already knows what's in here. Wrong answers only. A puppy. A snake. Jelly beans. Chocolate pudding. Something terrible. There's a people in there. A whole people. A whole one people. Hi, Tesseract. Hope you're doing well. And hi, Euphoria. Welcome. What's in the can? Human remains? mean, anything's possible. Anything's possible. These are all some very good guesses. Do we have any more? If not, I think I'm going to reveal our wife. She's been in this can the whole time. We open it and Mary's just like, hey, hi, James. And we're like, Mary, let's go home. And they just leave. Great game. Great game. It's botulism. Oh, God. Our dead wife. D&D session. Oh, good. Good D&D session. I'm glad to hear it. I haven't done D&D in a long time. I think my old D&D group is trying to get back together, though. Without our original DM, though, unfortunately, just because he did move to Portland. So if we wanted to do this in the same schedule we did before, we would have to do it here and not with our old DM. All right. Let us reveal that I'm sorry to say that you all were wrong. You were all incredibly, I wouldn't even say even a little bit close. James, show us the light bulbs. A can of fresh light bulbs. Fresh out the can. There was a light bulb. James, that's more than one. Actually. Oh no, he can't count. Not even pickled? Well, to our knowledge. To our knowledge. Yep, very that, Bonita. Very that. Check the expiration. Expired light bulbs. Oh no. But they're canned. It should be fine, right? They're preserved or something. Session 77. You've been running the campaign since 2019? Wow. Wow. Have there been like any character deaths where you've had to like switch characters? Because that's such a long time. That sure was not what I expected. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all got pranked by the game. I got a light bulb. I like how he doesn't question it. He's just like, oh yeah, canned light bulbs. A light bulb can. I don't need it anymore. I like the idea that we might need a can of light bulbs. Anyway. Hello? No, there's another door over here. Yes. A bar. These might give you LED. Get out of here, jeez. And turns out we just needed it in the next room. I think it was just so that we can see this. There's a jukebox here. It doesn't play, so it must be broken. James, have you figured that maybe it's a skill issue? Okay. I believe we're out of there. Oh. I believe we did everything we need to in there. So I think we can go back. Hold up. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we have to go upstairs. There we go. Hi, dead mannequins. Bye, dead mannequins. I just want my stuff. Can I just have my stuff back? What's the line from the Alley and AJ song? I want my stuff back. Oh, in the explicit version, they say I want my shit back. That was so spicy. Don't you go down the elevator here? No, I'm wrong. I forget how we're supposed to go down there. I don't want to be without my items for too long. So, it's not through here. We do have to get back there through going through the hotel out this way. One of the characters died in session 0, technically. Oh. You gave him immortality because his player is a very good RPer, and in brief, handing her an objectively OP ability tied to campaign-long cursed death night consequences. Interesting. Interesting. That's kind of cool, though. We had a couple character deaths in my last campaign. One of them, he ended up coming back in a way, thanks to the Raven Queen. I gotta get over there. Lock is broken. And then we had another character death, like, toward the end of the campaign. He got a little bloodthirsty and swung when he probably should have fled. Basically what ended up happening there. Okay, real quick, for somebody who knows the game or has a walkthrough open or something, I believe I can get my stuff back pretty quickly after leaving that area, but for some reason I'm not finding it. Because there's the elevator that we can go in and out. I just don't know how I got there. Oh, wait. It's in one of the... Hold on. I think it's through the second floor that I... Okay, there we go. I think I need to go back to the second floor to do it. Because that's the elevator that works. Well, James, find somewhere brighter to read your damn map. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I gotta go this way. Okay. Back on track. Figured it out. Oh, you... Get out. No. Oh. Okay. Retrieve everything from the shelf. Yes. I'm glad that they streamlined that portion. I'm just like, you want everything back? Okay, you got it. You got it. Oh shit. Didn't mean to startle you. Because I would like to get rid of these mannequins. If they get in my way, granted. Oh wait, can we get in any here? Can we do anything in these rooms? No. Okay. Figured I'd try while I'm here. Lawful good and help protect. Aw. Aw. He tried his best. Believe this brings me down to the yes. All right. Rectangular indentation. There's a plate in the front of the indentation and something engraved on it. Seed of the princess who awoke from death. Well, no, we gotta put it there first. That is Miss Snow White. You know what I love about Snow White? Oh, I didn't mean to play it yet. That doesn't sound quite right. James, you could be honest. It sounds like shit. Is this music box broken? Or maybe. He's clearly forgetting the other two right there. My favorite thing about Snow White is how petty the evil queen is. She's like, literally, go kill this girl because she's prettier than me. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something is engraved on it. Seed of the princess who fled at midnight. So rectangular indentation. Seed of the princess who spoke no words. And that would be Miss Little Mermaid. At least Maleficent was just being petty because she wasn't invited to the christening. True. That was very much like, this is what you get for not inviting me. You should have known better. And then here's Miss Evil Queen being like, you're prettier than me, apparently, so you must not exist any longer. It's time for you to die. All right, all the music boxes are in their place. This track is like a pretty fan favorite. It's a really pretty song too. Hi Bobby, how you doing? Wonder if there's a YouTube video with a remix trap beat. Oh, there's gotta be. There's gotta be. This one, actually, I remember looking up the soundtrack for this game, and it wasn't on the actual soundtrack. I don't know why they didn't put it on there, because it's a good song. Silent Hill Music Box Remix. I just see Promise Music Box Remix. I see Extended. Let me see if there is a Trap Remix specifically. I see a Silent Hill Trap Remix. I don't believe it's the Music Box one though. I'm still curious about it, so we're gonna just click on it just because it's the one trap remix I could see. Well, the first one that comes up, I should say.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Wait a minute, even better. This one's on theme with the game we're playing. Oh. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm just picturing literally every character like in sunglasses just twerking it out. Oh my god. Ugh. Fucking beautiful. We haven't actually heard the track that this is based off of yet. We're getting there though, I will say we're getting there. It's not bad at all, you're right. Yeah, it's good. This is good stuff. There's that for you. Add it to your mixes. Eddie's crack is canonical, but nobody make fun of it when he twerks. No one. Because we love seeing it. Anyway, that was a beautiful little sidetrack moment. Love that. Also, if we can get a shout out for Hi Bobby, that would be absolutely nice and incredible. We love Bobby here. Bobby's nice. Bobby's fun. How are you? Ooh, okay, Overwatch 2. Okay, competitive. We love to see it. I want to turn up the music volume a little bit. There we go. Why do I feel like that made it quieter? Hi, Ishcakes. Silent Hill playthrough's going well, but they're going a little slower. Is it a sound effect? Oh, am I turning up the wrong thing? I guess like this one, oh. Oh, I see what you mean. I keep pulling up the map instead. I guess they could consider this a sound effect? That didn't change it either. That's strange. Hmm. Yeah, I guess it's just neither. Alright. Alright. But yeah, they've been going well. The plan is to finish this one today since we're right at the end anyway. Pretty much. Did I get the key that was in here? I believe so. Hotel stairway key for the 3rd floor hall. There we go. Yes. Yeah, it's been going a little bit slower than I thought it would, but that's okay because I'm not like out here to like, it's a marathon, yes, not a sprint. It's a marathon, not a speed run. You know what I'm saying? So we're marathoning. We're savoring the experience. It's part of the decibels. It's part of the developer's creative vision. So true, not one iota. So true. That way? Did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I gotta go up those stairs. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. It's not a marathon. In which everyone's merry. I'm just picturing now, like, have you seen like the video or like somebody mods every texture in Super Mario 64 to look like Daisy? And every sound effect is her saying, "Hi, I'm Daisy." I lost my shit. I'm just thinking of that, but hi, I'm Mary. Oh. Key to room 312. The room where it all went down. Are we ready to watch the videotape? Are we ready to watch the videotape? Hate to break it to you after all these years, but I'm your dead spouse too. You too, Hyken? Does anyone else want to admit that they're my dead spouse? Anyone else? All right. As per usual that we've been doing through the marathon, alerts are off during this, so that way y'all can see this. This is awkward, but Bonita, you too? Oh shit. Well, let's let this alert go in first, at the very least. Sweepy, welcome in. Y'all got in here just in time. Just in time. Oh my gosh, record time even. Record time even, as we are about to get we're about to watch the tape, the videotape that we've been teased pretty much this entire game in the room where we went, where we stayed with our wife during our visit to Silent Hill. Here we are. Perfect timing. So anyone who has played this game, you know what's coming up. For those who haven't yet, buckle in. Buckle in. We're pretty much at the climax of the game. Hi, Trial Orc. Did you know Rach is a meanie pants? I was unaware. I have not been made aware of this knowledge. So I'm going to have to say no. But I feel that this might be I don't know that I want to get involved. This feels like a very not me issue. It feels like maybe a mods and Sweetbeat issue. So I'm going to politely refrain from involving myself, as I like to observe drama as it unfolds in front of me, but I'm not going to involve myself. So that sounds like a y'all thing, not a me thing. So first and foremost, before we get into this scene, if you have not yet followed Sweetbeat, you should definitely go give Sweetbeat a follow. Wonderful streamer, good chill vibes, great conversations over there. If you haven't gotten to know them yet, you're missing out. She's a lot of fun. Your mods are slandering you. Uh-oh. Drama. So yeah, definitely go give her a follow. Hi, Hot Dog. How the game's going? They're going. You've played these before, haven't you? So you know what's about to come. You know what's coming. Like I said, this is a spoiler-free playthrough, so no hints or anything about what's about to happen. But I will say that it is the climax of the game. That's all I'll say about it. But before we get into that, let me make sure I introduce myself properly to those who are just coming in. Hi friends, my name is Jeff Brutlog, and welcome to the Brew Latte. This is our chill cyber cafe that dabbles in all things magical.
How do I look?
Hot. Kooky. Oh yes, you'll be buried with that. And spooky. You gotta go. It's time to go. We gotta go. Whether you're looking for a safe space to unwind or you just need a little pick-me-up, we've got plenty of good vibes in store for you. So now ahead. The world is a messy place, and we're all just trying to survive. That feels weirder than I thought it was going to. Oh, I'm not like other girls. I slither. So kick off your shoes, grab something tasty, and stay a while. We'd love to keep you company. Mwah. You vogue through your emotions too? I love to hear it. I love to hear it. So feel free to follow if any of that tickled your fancy. We do anonymous follows here, so if you have not yet popped up into chat, it will not call you out of chat, but you're always welcome to introduce yourself because we love meeting new people here. Defiant Styles, thank you much for that follow. If you are in chat and you do end up following, I'll thank you personally because it's, support that really helps the channel out. So thank you. Hi Polywoggy, you love surviving? Me too. I mean, I'm trying to lean more along the lines of like thriving, but surviving is also nice. It's also nice. The game is about to climax, perhaps. So anyone that just came in, we are doing a Silent Hill Summer Marathon. This was something that I had an idea to do earlier this year, and then we did a subathon in April, with the ultimate goal being to do this marathon. The reason being, I had ideas for it, mainly getting Pyramid Head in a swimsuit. That's where the idea started. So, I mean, my thirsty creations, I didn't draw that. Exclamation mark Shardists, if you want to know who made these. But the main idea was that I was like, Pyramid Head in a swimsuit, why not? Why not? And of course we had to cater to those who like ladies too, those who like the femme folk. So we got, Miss Nurse looking hot as fuck too, because I mean she's hot girl shit. And the idea and the reason I wanted to make it like a goal for the subathon was because if I was going to do this, I wanted to do it right. I wanted to do it the way that I pictured it. So I was like, we're going to work toward that as our ultimate goal, and I'm going to put out something that I hope you all really enjoy. And I think people are liking this marathon so far. So it means a lot. Anybody that has come in, people that have rated in, thank you for bringing your people here. Whether you're new to the games or whether you've played them several times before, I just wanted to make this a fun time for everyone. So I hope if you're new here, I hope you enjoy your time during the marathon. Typically we do a lot of like fantasy RPGs and also horror games, so this is still along the lines of what we normally do here. But I just hope you enjoy your time here. It means a lot that you're here. Sweetbee with the 4 months, thank you. Thank you, thank you. The nurse too, isn't she great? There will be merch, by the way.
Jeff Pridecat.
There will be merch. I'm planning on getting that up and running by Tuesday. So be on the lookout for that as well. I'll be talking about it here on the channel. And I will also announce on my socials and in my Discord when the collection is officially launched. So the most of the merch is going to have this design on it, specifically this design. I do have some other things I plan on doing with the merch store as well with some of the assets that I got. So there will be plenty of things to look through. And I'm very excited to show you all the merch. Bird. Sorry for being Speak your truth. Speak your truth. Listen. I have to give a little bit of a shout out to my partner, because when I showed him this picture of like what I was planning before the marathon even started, he was like, so that's the body goals I'm working for, right? And he seemed game to potentially do it. So I just stay winning. It's great. It's great. Okay. So we are reaching the climax of this game. We are about to see what the game has been working toward up until now. So alerts will be off. Alerts are going to be off for this. I've been doing alerts off for any cutscenes. That way we can stay immersed in the game and the events of it. But y'all came in at a great time. So I will say, if you're not looking for spoilers for this game, you're about to get the biggest spoiler of the game. But if you're still here, I'm assuming you are okay with that. So thanks for being here. Bear to Pyramid Head transformation. It's a nice one. It's nice. Can't wait for the definitely going to be a happy ending. Yeah, I mean, you're right. So true. So true. Anyway, let's take a look at the videotape.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
I always get chills when this song hits. Shout out to therapy. True.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
James, where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James,
That voice!
James, please hurry. Are you lost? I'm near. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James.
It just goes in this loop for a little while. So, yeah. Got a little drop and some little bomb there. Just a little bomb. Just a little bomb drop. I will say, when I first played this game, I wasn't quite sure what was going to happen. I think from what I, playing this, oh, it doesn't stop. It does stop at some point, okay. But yeah, it is kind of creepy because I think the intention is that you're eventually going to walk out of there, but like the whole time she's still talking, and it is pretty off-putting. I remember the first time playing this, it felt like they were building up to like he did something really bad, but I was kind of like, I don't know what that is. Like, what could that have been? So then when that reveal happened, I played this whole series with a friend, and both her and I were just like, what? So, yeah. This was kind of the Sixth Sense of video games. So I wasn't playing horror games and anything around that time, and so I didn't really get to like be in on the knowledge and like the community around it at that time. But I have to imagine that this was a pretty shocking for people. Like when they saw it, like they were probably just like, whoa. Do you like how it's hinted with other characters, but in those moments, those characters are under duress, so you kind of think you shouldn't take too much stock in it. Right. And I think with what those characters mentioned too, it's fairly like it wouldn't be too hard to also infer that like they're probably understanding on some level why they are there. so they're probably like starting to get ideas as to why James might be there too. I think it's a really cool way of kind of like getting the character's perspective of like what they're experiencing when we're not in the same room as them. So again, character development in this game, individual character storylines, and then as far as like the whole story overall, like they've built it up so well to like hint that he may have done something really bad, but like really kind of keep it under wraps in a way. Like you might be able to guess that that's what happened, that that's what he did, but to really know, hard to say. Hard to say. Silent Hill creators don't really care for wives. More game to play. He had to know he did that. He had, yes, I think so. I think, I'll get there. I'll get there. But yes, I think like up until that point, like that would have been my biggest question of like, how did he not know that he did that? Like, how is the repression that hard? Like that deep? But I think there's somewhat of a reason. Oh, that's right. And then everything's wet. We see ourselves kill our wife and then everything's wet. Oh, now you know it's gotta smell disgusting in there. Even more so than it already did. Fun fact, my name is Also. And the first time you played this with your friend Maria was watching me play. Could you, someone named Maria watching just... Oh my god. Damn. So yeah, that's that was a big drop. Big drop. Definitely I know threw me for a loop when I first played those. Never considered how bad Silent Hill must smell. It's, I imagine, yeah, around the town can't smell particularly nice. Oh no, that's the room. Does it replay the song? I don't think so. They're like, you got it already. Get out of here. You dropped a spoiler in the spoiler channel in Discord. Oh. I might check it on the break. But yeah, we do have a spoiler channel in chat in our Discord. So if you are somebody who's very familiar with the series, or if you're just somebody who wants to know more about what's coming up, you are more than welcome to chat about it in there. Just know that it is gonna have spoilers, so I'm encouraging people just to go ham on spoilers in there. So don't be upset if you go in there and then you see something you thought you didn't want to see. Oh god, this frickin'... You just kind of get like thrown around. Like warped around. I always forget how this part of the game works. But like we're basically at like the home stretch, meaning that we're basically in like the final sort of like quote unquote dungeon portion of it. In which basically it's just like a maze of doors that kind of just like send you to other places. I feel like this is a universe where repression and trauma can create horrible psychic monsterscapes. With that premise, what's a little amnesia? Yeah. There are some meaty looking rooms. Big, meaty rooms. Oh, it's getting more gross. It's getting even more gross. Rotting walls and stuff. Yay. Yay, the walls, the wall. This has got to smell like just rot. Just rotting. Yay, gross! It's so gross! I think I need to go in 219. I think the idea of this is you just have to go into each room. I think. Okay, the way that just warped me back to here. Like rot and mildew cloak. Yeah, very that. Very that. This one does not work. Okay. Oh, 212 we can touch. I touch room 212. I'm somehow back here. That lock is broken. If I'm not catching the trick to this, someone feel free to let me know, because I think there's like a very specific order I think you're supposed to go in. Maybe I'm supposed to go, oh, I might have to go this way. Hi, buddy. Can we not lick my, can we not do that? Thank you. Thank you for licking my arm. You're very sweet. I got my cat in my lap, and he's a very affectionate, cuddly boy. But sometimes he likes to show me that affection and cuddle with his tongue. And I don't have cat skin, so, you know. Doesn't feel great. The more things deteriorate, yeah. Also, I don't know how much you can hear the background noise because there's a lot of other sound effects happening too, but like I want to just like this, the first time I played this sound, this part of the soundtrack freaked me out. Like sounds backwards. Yeah, it is so unnerving, but that's what I love. Yeah, Silent Hill has such good sound design and such like good soundtrack that like it's dare I say, like the soundtrack is a central character of the games, because like it creates the perfect level of atmosphere in my opinion. So like when we got to this portion and this is the sound, this is what we were doing, I was like, oh, this is good shit. I'm into this. So, yeah, I used to listen to the Silent Hill 3 soundtrack all the time. Yeah, that one's good too. I'm really excited to get to that for the soundtrack. There's definitely some like, I'm excited to do Silent Hill 3 again, mainly because I think Heather is a very fun character to follow. But there are also some moments in there that I can't wait to see again. Can we, do you, can you, can we, can you, don't care, didn't ask attitude. Yeah, I've been saying this, as we're kind of leading up to getting to the, always flooded, as we've been leading up to the, Silent Hill 3. Oh shit! There's something in the water! Get out of here! I think she's such a refreshing change in type of protagonist that we've got, because I feel like the, Harry and James are kind of very like, I wouldn't say the same because James is still pretty different from Harry, but like same sort of archetype in a sense. There's definitely some differences between the two, but I think Heather is such a radical difference between the two of them that I felt very refreshing to follow the story of somebody who had a completely different personality than the two of them. For sure. Okay, I don't remember exactly which room this happens in. I want to say, but it is, I know something's coming up and we are like a little bit close to ads, so I don't want to like end up in that scene on accident. Without remembering exactly which room it is and then have y'all miss that scene. So I am going to go ahead and take a quick restroom break and run the ads real quick so that way y'all don't miss anything. Only female protag from the original main series. Yes. And I think she holds that torch very well. She is definitely, being the only one, she is still like incredible. She represented the women of Silent Hill incredibly. There's no gay little Skip in this one either. It's really sad. It's really sad. But yeah, we do these ad breaks once per hour so that way people don't have to see pre-roll ads on the way in. It also does help a little bit if you're not subscribed. If you do, just stick around and let the ads play while I'm gone. I usually don't do any gameplay or anything that you might be able to potentially miss during these ad breaks. That way it kind of gives us all a chance to get up and take care of ourselves, whether it's, you know, you need food, water, whatever you need, you know. Just a good time to kind of take care of yourself. But yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, I do what I can. I do what I can because I recognize that ads are something that help me as a streamer. And because the ad scheduler does help us like eliminate pre-roll ads, it does also like, if I have it scheduled to do it 3 minutes per hour, then like it gives us each like an hour, gives everyone like an hour increment of time to like check in with ourselves. You know, it's good for us to get up and walk around a little bit and make sure we're kind of like taking stock of like, am I hungry? Do I need water? Has it been a little bit? Should I use the restroom? Yeah, Smokey's even encouraging you to as well. So yeah, do what you can, do what you got to do during the break. When I return, we got another scene coming up. We got another big scene coming up. Take care of yourselves. We'll be back very soon. There's a very special place in hell for you, sir. Punk? Huh? Yeah. Well? Hey. You swung first. You're great. Thanks. That man. Jail for that man. Prison, honey. Solitary confinement. Good luck getting out. I could just fast travel. However, I kind of... Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh, we gotta go down an elevator. How do you want me to touch you? You need to communicate. Communication is key. Is it both? Oh, it wants us to use both hands. Oh. Oh, it wants us to use both hands. Cause it's I mean, it's pretty big and kind of girthy. So I get the whole two-hand situation. So. Okay. Well, I'm glad we could oblige. Oh, was Sheik looking at us lovingly? Sheik, that was kind of gay. Sheik's like, wow. What the hell just happened? Was that Sheik? What the fuck? Whoa! I'm so excited to discuss the details of my home with you, Ribbette.
Something LGBT just happened to me.
Her catchphrase is Ribbette, like a feminine version of Ribbit. That's transcendent. That's camp. Like if you're ever like, I don't get it, like what's camp? That's camp. That's drag. This is queer culture. I love her. I wholeheartedly love her. Adam or Eve, a confession of a shocking and forbidden love. Can she resist the ultimate temptation? Homosexuality? Lord knows I couldn't. So you know what, girl? Get your Eve. Get your Eve, queen.
Huey.
Oh, yo, is he gonna slam dunk it? All right, Google Pops. And that is sports, baby. Oh, it has... Are we ready for more Silent Hill? We are basically like... I think we're like in the final hour, yeah. We're pretty much like at the end. We're pretty much at the end. We got a final boss at some point. And most of the rest of the game right now is just kind of climbing to that boss. I'm glad you like the clips. Thank you. Thank you. And we're actually making some good time with it. I knew that we'd be able to finish it today, but I always forget kind of like how much time it all takes. And I think I usually in my head like give myself a little more time to get through the hotel portion because sometimes I get a little tripped up in it. But I actually, I feel like I recalled a lot of how to get through the hotel. So this was actually quite nice. I would say record time, but we have definitely been taking a little while with this game. More so because I've been savoring it and want to like share, you know, what I love about the game and what I've come to understand about it as time has gone on, because I've played this game at several different stages of my life. So each time I play it, as I experience more in my life, I feel like it's kind of added to it. So I'm very excited. Very excited. All right. Where am I? There we go. I do want to say thank you again, everybody, for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Again, favorite horror series. The fact that you all want to be here to hang out and play them, you know, experience them with me, whether you have not gotten to see them at all yet, or if, you know, or if you've played them several times or watched them several times and you just want to have experience it with a different set of individuals. It means a lot that you're here. So thank you very much. Thank you. Like I said, I do want to make this, I would love to make this an annual thing because I love these games enough to do it yearly, and I think I could. Also, I do want to, real quick before we continue, just because I haven't really been talking about it today, we do have a couple goals up there to add some additional games to the marathon. The intention of this marathon was to do the ones that were my favorites of the series. So Silent Hills 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Homecoming are the ones that I enjoyed the most out of the series. And I would do more, but I have some goals for that. So just because like Downpour is one I would do, but like, again, there's like, it's one of those games where like it would be a lot easier to do it on stream, but if y'all want it enough is kind of the thing. And then I also, if I do Silent Hill Shattered Memories, I have to purchase that game. So that's why I have the sub goal for it. So that's why I got those goals up there. I will say that if you have yet to check out our current sponsor, Factor, any new users to Factor who sign up for their box, if you're in the US, will contribute to that goal up there for the bit goal. So if you're looking for some ready-made food that's ready in just 2 minutes, all developed by professionally trained chefs, !Factor in chat. For each new user that is based in the US, that gets 50% off their first box. I'll be adding 5,000 bits to that bit goal up there. So if you want some good ready-made food, and also to help us get to some goals, I say you try out Factor. I say you try them out. I really like them. They've been consistently getting better with their food. I've tried them on several different occasions. And the food that I've had from this current box that I've been eating through has been good. It's been really good. So I encourage you to check them out. At the very least, check them out, you know. 50% off is a good deal for your first box. And then if you end up liking it, you get 20% off. I think it's for a good amount of time. Your ex used to get it. It's good, yeah. It's good. It's definitely like something I like to do when I your next month of orders. There we go. Thank you for pulling that up, Bonita. Yeah, and then 20% off your next month of orders. I'd say that's a pretty good deal. So definitely that, at least like the 50% off first. So yeah, I love doing Factor like on weeks where I definitely where I just don't have as much time to cook. I definitely prefer to cook my own meals, but if it's going to be one of those busy weeks where like spending the time to cook is just not really going to be a better use of my time, then something like Factor really helps me out. So you hate, and then there you go. And then some people just hate cooking. So you know what? Factor's there for you. Let them cook for you. Honestly, Emmy, the thought is very much appreciated. So yeah, I know it's not available anywhere else yet. I hope they do at some point though expand into some other countries, because it's a good service. So you tried a lot of the meal services. I'm glad at least Factor stuck with you. Wait. Give me all this like freaking so many health drinks right over here. Come on, health drinks. Might have to give it a try. If you haven't tried Factor, I highly recommend it. It's the thing I like about Factor too, like, is they have a lot of like chicken breast sort of options, where it's just like a really nicely seasoned chicken breast with some like other sides and whatnot. And what's nice about those is normally when it comes to like pre-cooked chicken, I think I'm normally on the side of, oh, I don't know if it's going to be good. Like it might be dry or something like that. No, Factor cooks their stuff very well. So it's professionally trained chefs, you know. It's actually super fresh. They package it the same way HelloFresh does, which is just like, it's the ice packs, the super insulated box. So yeah, you get it to your door fresh. Did I not make my tea quickly enough to hear what we have to say about the floor/sea? Huh? Oh, the water? I don't know that I saw it. I don't know that I saw your message. Hold on, I'm trying not to... Okay, we're not quite there yet. I think it's the staircase that we got to get to. Out this way. Able to be heated in microwaves or ovens or toaster ovens. Yes, any of them. Is asking about what James said about the standing water. Nothing, actually. He is unfazed by the amount of water that is currently in this basement. Unfazed by the flooded basement. Oh, shit! Absolutely unfazed. Cool. Oh, we actually have a couple more boss fights. That's right. I remember now. If you want to do meal prep but don't have the time or know where to start, it's actually, oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I absolutely agree. They have a lot of options. They have a lot of different options at Factor, so I feel like there's enough options there to build a box of things that you are probably going to enjoy. All right. I do believe on the other side of this room is another major cutscene. So, let's go.
The only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself.
Oh my god, I'm getting chills.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
I have watched that scene probably close to 20 times now at this point. Because it's a pretty pivotal scene for Angela's development. And like it really shows a lot about her character and really kind of, I think, puts a really good cap on her storyline. And I get chills every time. I still get chills. Especially that line. Like, you see it too, for me, it's always like this. Right when she dropped that, I went, it felt like a punch in the gut. Because I think, like, in this moment, like, we're seeing her personal hell. This is her hell. We have now found it, and we are there, and we're witnessing what she's been going through pretty much this entire time.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Lisa. How you doing? Angela's your favorite side. Angela is such a fascinating character to me. Honestly, I really like a lot of the characters in this. Her and Maria are probably like the ones that I'm definitely like, they're the ones that I like fascinate me the most. Angela, the reason I'm like so fascinated by her is her, oh my God, her voice actress. Like I hope she got paid so well and then some for her performance, because there's such like noticeable voice inflections that she does when she has bits of her past and her trauma sort of triggered by the events around her, versus when she's like kind of just quote unquote herself. Like you notice that there was times where her voice kind of deepens or goes a little higher, like a little more childlike. This was actually a huge part of what I looked at in the paper that I wrote for my Evil Children in Film and Literature class, which eventually got published in the undergraduate literary magazine at my university. Humble brag. That was a big part that I focused on a lot, because anytime she sort of had anytime she was kind of put back into that state, you know, of reliving her trauma, she reverted back to this like almost childlike demeanor, voice, the way she acted. I mean, like when we walked into the room, she was very mama, like, you know, super high voice, you know, sounded very like a young child seeing her mom. And it was a fascinating, like, I was just fun to look at, like, how she does that, what, like, and just, I have so many thoughts coming to my head because it's like, she was definitely the one I liked writing about the most when it came to this, because she had such a fascinating character arc through this, as somebody who went through, like, such an unfortunate amount of, you know, any amount of abuse is unfortunate, but she just went through just so much to the point where it pushed her to, if you notice what she said in this scene, she said, "Mama, you're the only one left. Like, maybe then I can rest." Hint earlier, she had a bloody knife. We saw a paper that said that her father was brutally murdered. I don't know if they confirmed this anywhere, but it is pretty inferred that she killed her father and brother. Especially earlier in the game where we see that she's looking in the cemetery being like, I thought my father and brother might be here, too. So the pieces are all there in the sense that, like, where it shows that she's trying to kill her family. She was trying to kill her family. And this is always a fascinating portion of the game to me, because even I remember the last time I played this game, someone in chat straight up said Angela did nothing wrong, and I was just like, you know, a little bit on a different coin than Eddie, whereas, like, yes, like, life kind of beat him down to the point where he just could not empathize with anybody around him, and, like, nobody was worth a damn. Like, she had such a different perspective in the sense that the people she was meant to trust the most, the people that were supposed to keep her the most safe, were the ones who endangered her. So it pushed her to the point of what she did. So one of those, like, again, hard to really blame her. It's really hard to blame her because of everything she went through. So hi, Evil Fun Guy. I need to see if I have it somewhere. I may even ask my professor if she has some sort of archive of it somewhere. I think they took down that website, so it's not available via that link anymore. I don't know where I would have stored it at this point. It's been a long time. So I'll have to ask and see if she has something archived somewhere, and if so, I will definitely make that available for people. Because the fact that I've been talking about it so much, I'd love for you all to be able to read it. Oh, the Wayback Machine. Kat, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that for that, because yeah, that'll be an easy way to find it. Thank you for the reminder. I keep forgetting that exists. Donna Burke, yeah, just fucking such an incredible voice actress. Like, her performance as Angela, like, truly blew me away. She planned to kill the mom too. Yeah, you're the only one left. Yeah, because I mean, she said, even my mom said it, like, I deserve what happened. So, like, the mom, you know, even though maybe the mom didn't necessarily contribute physically, she didn't help. she still added a little on the nose right here, but fuel to the flames. So, yeah, Angela's story to me, I think, is very, again, a level of, she had such a some deep scars that, you know, it's one of those, like, it would have had to take, I imagine it would have had to take some, like, a mountain, like a huge force of something to be able to, like, to help, because I don't even know how deep those scars could go, you know, from what she went through. She said to her mama, you're the only one left. Yeah, if she killed the others, makes me wonder what she would have done if she hadn't realized it was James. Probably he would have died. He probably would have got beat to death somehow. Isn't this how she sees Silent Hill? Yes. Flames. For me, it's always like this, she says on her way out. The hints that when Angela brought up the abuse that happened to her to her mom basically dismissed and blamed her. Yeah. Makes me wonder if she had succeeded in finding her mom. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know. She did mention like looking for her mama in the cemetery as well, so potentially did actually get to her, but I don't know that they may have confirmed that like after the fact, but it definitely seems like it was a revenge thing. She was out to get her whole family after that, and one of those, her family was the biggest source of how she felt abused, how she was abused, and how she was endangered by them. So again, can't really blame her. I can't really blame her. Pertains to Angela's mom. In the nowhere place where James finds a gravestone of himself, Angela and Eddie, there's another tombstone with a name on it. I'm reading off of YouTube chat for anybody who's wondering, from Twitch. I forget the name, but do you think that could be Angela's mom, or has someone figured out who that person can be? Oh, I don't know. Because there was someone that said traitor, so that could have been her, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that would be the link to it, though. That's the one thing I'm not sure about. There were a lot of gravestones in there that were illegible. Yeah, Miriam. She never mentions a name for her mom, so it's hard to say, at least from a direct reference like that. But it could be. It would make, like, labeling her as a traitor in Angela, in anybody's eyes at this point, would make sense. But I don't know if that was a direct reference to her or not. Miriam K, traitor. Yeah, I don't know. If somebody knows, feel free, because I don't think there's anything else in the game that would point to that. And they don't, from what I understand, they don't bring up a Miriam from the point we're at to the rest of the game. You'd assume the mom's last name would be Orozco, right? Unless after the murder of her husband and son changed her name. Perhaps, yeah. I don't know. That would be an interesting look, though. Can't find anything online. I would be interested to see, yeah, if that was like something that they had intended like that. They never confirm or deny if Angela's mom was ever in Silent Hill, which I think is also good narrative anyway, because I mean, regardless, I think whether or not Angela's mom was in Silent Hill, it didn't really take away from the fact that, like, we knew what Angela's intentions were with her journey here. So, like, her narrative is still very, like, fleshed out well enough. It is a mystery, and I think that's okay to have some mystery like that, especially in, like, a heavily psychological game like Silent Hill. Eddie lost to self-loathing, Angela lost to pain, James lost to guilt. Well, we'll have to see about that last one. But yeah. Miriam is a variant of Mary and Maria. Oh, interesting. I think you can go up here. You can go all the way up here. You can't go past those flames. Actually, just kidding. But yeah. This is my favorite scene in the game. This is my absolute favorite scene in the game that just happened. Voice acting, pinnacle, in my opinion. There's more voice acting to come that I think also really knocked it out of the park. But cinematography of it was like, somebody mentioned the camera angles and how off-putting they were. And that part of it too, I was like, oh, cinematography. Mwah. There was so much about it that was very just like, they put you in the shoes of James in that moment. They put you really like in the feelings of like what's going on inside Angela's head in that moment. The music, this is my favorite soundtrack. This is my favorite song on the soundtrack. it is, to me, like this was the, in my opinion, the best scene of the game. We have a lot to go, so I mean, like, for anyone else, and please make your own opinions, have your own opinions, but for me, this is the one where I was like, whoa, this is the strength of Silent Hill, huh? Hi, Mouse, how you doing? You missed fixed camera angle games for this reason. They pulled that off really well in this scene for sure. All right, I believe we're making our way. Not this, Lisa. Woman walks up the stairs to her fiery death, and Lisa says, damn, I couldn't. Please, I would like to, yeah. Oh, you're fine. They're good, Gally. Should be good now. I'm out of the room. Woman gets roasted alive by her own guilt. By her own pain. Damn, I could use some marshmallows right now. All right. Oh. I was wondering. Oh shit. Hey, ow! Stop it. I was wondering when these things would get here. I remembered a monster that like climbs under you. It's Lisa, the timing was just so wild. The timing was just so wild from the nature of the scene that we had just watched. And then you talking about roasting marshmallows on a flame. Oh, she's alive again.
Leave us both the hell alone!
Dead in record time.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Double daddy. Double the daddy. Ow, hey, whoa, 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 I did not expect you to, hold up. How long have I been going with, like, borderline dead health? Just been out here bleeding. Such a gentle spear thrust. He was very, see, he is tender. He is nice. He could be nice and tender. Oh my God, James, please. That was, you know what, I shouldn't even yell at him. That was my bad. You know what, I'm gonna blame him anyway. James, what the fuck? Reload faster. Oh, ow. No, not you, James. If we're playing Silent Hill 2 and I yell about James, I'm probably most likely yelling about James Sunderland. If I'm yelling about you, Hot Dog Couch, it's probably because you're great, obviously. There's a part of me that's like, I could use my rifle shells, but How many rifle shells do I have? Because then I'm able to keep my distance from them a little longer, but I kind of want to save my rifle shells for the final boss because I would rather keep my distance from that boss, and you'll see why when we get there. This one I don't mind, like, because I can do that and then promptly stand right in front of him like that. I don't want to use all of those. The patang when you shoot them is so cartoonish. A little bit. Oh my god. Hold up, how many handgun bullets do I got? Because that does... Shotgun damage is more when you're closer. Like most shotgun damage mechanics in video games. Oh my god, James, really? So I'd rather use these up since I'm not really planning on using this one in the final boss. Oh, I may have to, but it's not really the plan. James, Sunderland. Can I circle strafe? I'm using the modern controls in this, so I don't know. Probably. Probably if I wasn't using these controls. Ooh, I don't like tank controls, so I'd rather do this. Ooh. Ooh, just barely. Just barely. Ow. Owie. Ow. I should not have taken that shot. Should have ran away. Oh, don't get cornered. Don't get cornered. I really should be focusing on just one of them. But I'm kind of just going for it. Oh my god. Spear me, daddy. Tag team. There's also a message in that Automod picked up if a mod wants to allow it. It's fine. It's a funny double entendre. Ooh. Ooh, I saw my life flash before my eyes. Oh, you're on. Oh shit, really? Can't do it on mobile? Ow, that's goofy. I think I'm fine for like one more stab. Lol. Damn, this one takes forever with the frickin' the handgun. I may frickin' twist back to shotgun. Ooh. Ow, hey, whoa, whoa. Pal, hey. Let's calm it down. Good night, MCR. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. We'll be starting Silent Hill 3 on Tuesday after we watch Gamescom together. Oh my god, James! You're... Stop it. I don't remember struggling this much on this fight. Oh, Daddy, that was... It's kind of dramatic. So not the drama. Bestie. Oh, rounded in. Oh, wait. I think Pyramid Head won't move anymore. Looks like he's holding something. Scarlet egg. Oh, he laid egg. Looks like he's holding something. Rust-colored egg. Oh, Daddy laid egg. Daddy laid eggs. Cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. Cute. I guess I also just now realized that automod, you can only have a limited amount of time to accept or not. So apologies if that's apologies for that one. It's okay. We have automod up a little higher from some activations that we did a couple months back. I just haven't changed it back. Is this in fork? I don't... I don't know. I kind of just... I mean, right here it says 800 by 600 resolution, but it looks very nice. It might be. I'd have to ask around to see. It's basically like a community enhanced PC copy of Silent Hill 2. The community and as well as some members of Team Silent took it upon themselves to kind of remaster the game for PC. Since there wasn't necessarily like a super easily accessible way to play 2 that wasn't like say the HD collection or something like that, which we know for those who have played these games, we know the HD collection is not lovely. Do I go out this way? Oh.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
This is an important conversation.
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Ugh. Well, that one's always hard. Capitalism once again revealing itself. Yep. It's always the true villain. And I'm sad. I mean, it's horror. Yeah, it definitely always like deals with some level of like some horrific things and events. Oh, I missed the oh shit, somehow I always end up missing that. Can't turn back now. Damn it. Okay, so the one thing I ended up missing, I remember last time I missed it too, I think. There's a room in here. There's a room in the hotel after you see the scene of him killing Mary, where we listen in on a conversation. We found the room before. It's not until after you watch the video that you're able to see this scene though. There is a scene where we hear we hear the doctors and James talking, but you don't actually see them. And it's them talking about how long she has yet to live and how they can't treat her disease because it's kind of rare. And basically saying that she had like 6 months to a couple of years, maybe. She really didn't have she was basically on limited time. So they were at a place in their life where they knew that it was only going to get worse and that the end result was always that she was going to die. So yeah, puts a lot of context into that. And that scene particularly, like the one that we just watched, it's tough because like it's one of those, like, now that I've gone through some level of having like seen somebody go through, for those who don't know, my mom passed from a stage 4 breast cancer. I can't remember if there's anything over this side. No. Well, wait. No, just kidding. So without getting into any details about that, it's very much like going through seeing a loved one, no matter what your relationship to that is, going through a terminal illness, is such it's one of those experiences where you don't know how you're going to feel when it happens. And then you see that person in a way that you never thought you would get to see them. So it's one of those things where after having that experience and then coming back to this game, that scene hit a little harder because I was like, wow. Like the storyline of James and Mary to me got a little more complex because I think when I first played this game, I was like, James, what the fuck? That sucks. Why would you do that to your wife? You know? Having an experience similar to what he had now, it muddies the water a little bit more for me. You have your own opinions. You know, I'm not trying to like speak for you as far as like how you should feel about the scene necessarily. It's more so that like now that I've personally gone through something similar, it's very much something that's like, oh, this suddenly became like way more complex than I originally thought when I first played through the game. Difficult to experience. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, it's tough hearing like people that were in your life that, you know, either, you know, look a certain way, you know, act a certain way, say things that you thought they would never say before. Yeah. Without getting into details, there are definitely some things my mom said in those final stages that I will not repeat to anybody that was not in the room, because at least not at this time of my life. I don't think I will ever, but it's very much like a whoa. So yeah, so that's again kind of like the way that this story continued to like show just how complex these storylines are. Like each central character we have in this has a very complex storyline. I feel like you can look at it from a few different angles and you can definitely have opinions on how the characters handle things and how the storyline went overall. But at the end of the day, there are two sides to, well, there are multiple sides, I should say, to each storyline. They're more complex than just like a sort of black and white view on them. Thank you, Fun Guy. I appreciate it. Crazy how games can be relatable on such a deep level. And that's kind of why like I feel like people really pulled from some in like really deep experiences they had in their own lives for this game, because that is such a unique experience that like nobody should have to go through, absolutely, but like unfortunately it does happen. And there are complex emotions that people feel on every end of that. I mean, shit, I felt things during that stage of my life that I never thought I would feel. So it's the fact that they turned that into this story, like, to me is beautiful, because I think the way that they portray the characters through this, like really pulls you into the complex emotions that that they all go through. Child mind, it's hard when you're that young and seeing what's going on. I think it's hard to grasp being that sick, you know. So you can imagine, yeah, it's when it comes to your health, it's definitely something where it puts you through it. It puts you through it. She kept you from your kids when you were there. Oh God, that sucks. Playing Heavy Rain on PS2 fucked me up bad. Oh, you finished Ethan's chapters in tears. Ugh, that sucks. I mean, yeah, sometimes I think, you know, while like, you're right, James, I don't have a map of this area. So true, bestie. That's the thing. So as a writer, of somebody who would probably, you know, I would want to write stories like Silent Hill 2 that like have that level of emotional impact, that do kind of bring up some emotions, maybe make you have to look at some things. But the reason I want to do, like, the reason that like this inspired me so much like that is because I think through fiction like this and seeing experiences that you had before, and seeing them represented in a good way, let's make sure, like, you know, represented in a way where it can bridge gaps and help people understand, and then sometimes even help us, like, sometimes even heal from our own, you know, think about ours in a different way. I think fiction can be really powerful like that, because there are definitely some, in my mind, some pretty cathartic moments in this game itself. So yeah, I fucking love this game. I am obsessed with this game so much. And we're not even done yet. We still got a final boss to do. I think we all wish we had a map to trauma resolution. Amen to that. I do want to take a quick break though to run the ads, because healing item wise, I should be okay. I should be able to make it through this fight without having to restart. I have a good amount of rifle shells. I still have a good amount of shotgun shells. I should be okay. I shouldn't have to restart the fight. Knock on wood. But that being said, there's a lot of, you know, we're reaching the end. There's going to be a lot of cutscene, a lot of things happening afterwards. So I want to make sure nobody misses that. Hi, Noxlor. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for being here. So make sure you're hydrating. Make sure you get up and walk around a little bit. If all else fails, if I somehow throw everything at the final boss and I only have my chainsaw left, then so be it. But yeah. Take care of yourselves. Grab a snack. Grab a drink. What time is it? I'm probably gonna heat up my dinner while I take the break. So I'm gonna say about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be back. And then when we return, we got the finale of the game. Because there's enough cutscene after we beat the boss to where I'll be able to kind of eat, and it's around that time where I should eat dinner anyway. So, I'll be right back. Take care of yourselves. Grab some food, snacks, drinks, whatever you need. To get yourself comfy for the actual, here we are, we're at the end. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. I'm actually kind of interested to see what ending I get, because there are some things I did in this that I don't always do. So I'm kind of fascinated to see what I will get. I think I know which one I'm going to get, but I also don't know. So I'll be right back. Take care of yourselves in the meantime. When we return, I will have food with me, and we will be finishing this game. See you in just a few minutes. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta go over there. I gotta go over there and smack him. What the French toast? What? Whoa! Wow. Okay. I'm sweating. Honestly, like, the next time someone wants to, like, show me a hole pic, I'm just gonna send them this in return. I'm gonna be like, oh, we're trading hole pics. Provides this to the Grindr user who sends me their hole unsolicited. That's mine. This is me doing my facial yoga before stream. Red light and all. Behind the scenes look at how I prepare for streams, everyone. See, this is also something about this game that's silly. I love that there's like, no one can be in here unless you're on official business. However, since we are watching a man get executed, go on in, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. This is... Oh, this is good. Oh, this is the good stuff. This is good. Music is one of the most important things that I look out for in games, and when it sets the tone super well, I feel like they reprised and like redid the soundtrack in such a beautiful way. This is so good. I'm so glad that Leon's extra in this game too, because bestie, you didn't need to do all that. You could have just backed up. I love you, but also that was ridiculous. These level ups. We have now realized the power of Bussy. This Bussy is gonna save the mother heckin' world. It's a psychokinetic wave generated by concentration that deals each enemy about 50 points of damage. Bussy's so strong, it wipes them all out. Smash adding PK Bussy next update. I hope so, Tome. Are y'all ready? We're about to use the power of Bussy. Let's go. PK Bussy! Bussy so strong is lethal. You're really about to put your hand in there, huh? You're really gonna do it. Okay. It's weirdly warm. Don't say that. You really didn't need to. Reach in further? I can feel something at the bottom. That's what your dad said last night. What do you mean? What do you mean the Spectre Foundation has a bring your kid to... Huh? They want to... You want to bring your kids to this fucking place? Or they might get stalked by a not human-shaped thing? Oh. Disc. Ah! Hell no! I'm getting such a kick out of the fact that, like, as we just approach this, it just bloop, bloop, bloop. That's so nice. Ah! Jeebus! Well. Hi. Oh!
Infection that's happening to these animals is kind of like reprogramming their biology.
Oh, he got 2 heads and he's a spider. Mom, come pick me up. I froed up and turned into a spider.
And things really get mixed up when the volcano blows its top. Along with 5 new game boards.
Call me that volcano. Anyway.
Two board.
The only reason I've gotten used to that is because I'm hot. Aside from that, though.
Wanna hear a dino joke?
Sure.
What do you call a dino with one eye?
I don't know. What?
Do you think he saw us? What do you call a dinosaur who's a noisy pooper?
I don't know. What?
A Tyrannosaurus! What do you call the scariest dinosaur?
I don't know. What?
Me!
that was a good one. All right. All right. We've returned. We ready for the final boss? I'll show you my food real quick since it's part of our sponsor, actually. Thanks again for being here, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Also, Jace, I hope you're having a good exercise and shower. Thanks again for stopping by. I'll show you my food. Today, my second meal of the day from Factor. You made it back just in time with Grub. Look at us. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. I was going to talk about my food for a little bit real quick before we get into the fight. I'm having the Parmesan and sun-dried tomato chicken penne, which I was very excited about when I was ordering Factor stuff. So, I think it looks pretty good. It looks pretty nice. Some nice pieces of chicken in there. Some nice pasta. Green beans. With roasted green beans and pearl onions. I don't have pearl onions very often. So, like, I kind of like that these have it. Great. That's actually how I like my green beans, too. With, like, still a little bit of texture. So this is really good. That was the one that got the most votes, yes, when we did the poll. So far, the green beans are iconic. Love them. Let me try the chicken with the penne. Mmm. 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 This is a winner. This is a winner. This is good. I'm into this one. Good pick, y'all. Anyone who voted on this when we did the poll earlier this week. Y'all did good. Y'all did good. No, it was last week. Sorry. Earlier last week. Y'all did it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Would you call it a winner chicken dinner? Well, yes. I sure would. I sure would. Thank you, Tesseract. But yeah. What am I eating? I'm eating something from one of my from Factor, which is actually one of our sponsors right now. It is a Parmesan and sun-dried tomato chicken penne with roasted green beans and pearl onions. So yeah, if that sounds good to you, if this looks nice to you, we do have the link in chat in Twitch if you would do ! Factor. If we have a mod available, if you want to, here, you know what? Let me just do it because it might be a little hard for mod. I don't know. Let me just do it now that I'm thinking about it. If anybody in the YouTube chat or who is watching is curious, you are welcome to participate in this as well. If you are a new user to Factor, and you, if you would be a new user to Factor and you're based in the US, you're more than welcome to use that link. And you will get 50% off your first box as well as 20% off your boxes for the next month. So I think it's a pretty good deal. So at least, try it for the 50% off to kind of see how that works for you, if you like the meals. I've tried Factor on several different occasions now, and I feel that the food has consistently gotten better. So I will definitely say that I really recommend them. I try to only take sponsorships with things that I definitely really co-sign and agree with and like think are good things that you all would like. So I definitely think that you would enjoy them. The meals have been good. I have not had a meal where I've been like, this is not good. They've all been good. Ready in just 2 minutes if you got a microwave. All developed by professionally trained chefs. All meals delivered right to your door. And I think it's nice. I think you should try it out. And as a little added bonus, every new user to Factor who's based in the US that does sign up with my link, I'll add 5,000 bits to our goal to play Silent Hill Downpour as a part of this marathon. So, I mean, if you're curious to see that game too as a part of this marathon, because the idea with this marathon was I was going to play my favorite ones. So if you want to get me to play my ones that I don't love as much, then a little incentive, baby. A little incentive. So, if you want to try it out, it'll also contribute to our goal to play Silent Hill Downpour. Oh shit, what kind of... Hopefully nothing like too bad, Mouse. Your boyfriend using Factor? Nice. You'll have some whenever you visit. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's good stuff. Honestly, for meals that are like ready-made, it's really great. Like that are just like cooked for you and you just like heat them up real quick. It's good. It's good stuff. Alrighty, y'all. I'm not gonna sit here and eat this whole thing quite yet because we do have some cutscenes coming after the fight. So, fun fact: Downpour is one of the worst Silent Hill games that makes for a hilarious playthrough. If that convinces anyone. Bonita's right. Bonita is right. Bonita is entirely correct on that one. So, yeah, I have some scenes of Downpour that I remember enjoying. Some. Definitely not most of the scenes in there. So, I definitely agree in that if you want to see it, it would probably be worth it to y'all. It would probably be worth it. I'm going to say it. Also 200 bits, can get you a random Silent Hill alert, which could make this boss fight a little sillier. Just saying. I think it gets like, I forget if it puts us like right into the boss fight. Once we get up there, it's kind of high up. Hold on. Oh. Rice cooker started and veggies prepped, celebrating Jeff defeating trauma with a delicious poke. Oh, poke sounds so nice. Ah, that sounds so good. I love poke. I had sushi yesterday though, so not buying any poke. But it sounds like you're making it. I love that. I love that. Okay, one more bite of green beans and we're getting into this boss fight. Bonita is always right. So true. All right. Also, the initial portion of this scene will give me a little bit of a hint as to what ending we got to. Oh my god. My bad. I keep it. We got into that huge discussion that we just had, and I forgot to turn the alerts back on during it. Here's your alert, Sweepy. Not me saying here's your alert, and it's just that one. Oh my god. Imagine it's just that through the whole fight. Imagine it's just that constantly. Oh my god. If you have the dressings oh wait, where are you getting the pre-made dressings? Oh, I didn't even notice that happens. The game says, bye. Bye. Oh. Mary? Maybe? Mary, mayhaps? We'll see.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake?
You both look the same.
Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No! I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
So here we are, final boss. Those fucking bats things that she sends at you are the absolute worst things. I never really remember how you're supposed to avoid them. It's freaking bats. I love Halloween. I think staying farther away from her is like supposed to be the move. But like, okay, hold up. Or like you're supposed to wait until they go away to do so. But like, again, I take so long to actually fire the freaking rifle that makes me stuck there. Are they moths or bats? Yes. Those are wasps. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Any hint to the ending? I only ever got the bad one. So far, this is potentially leaning to the good ending. I don't know exactly what I got at this point. I have a feeling that I know which one I got maybe, but again, there's also some things I did in this game that, in this playthrough that were slightly different, so I think I still met the parameters for a good ending, I believe. But again, like I said, I don't know. Okay, so literally it's like, timing is of the essence in the sense that right after those things are done, you go. Okay, got it. Leave me alone, please. Fair. Fair and valid. Forget how much I forget how much health she has. Oh, I had more time, maybe. It's okay. I'm playing it safe. Please don't. She's made of bats. She's made of moths. She's made of wasps. Whatever they are. She's made of them. Fun fact, while I'm doing this boss fight, by the way, as far as endings go, you encountering that Maria right here, depending on how you play things as you go, that can actually be Mary instead. Oh my god. Can we go? Can we? Not that! Not that! Not her little tentacle. James, would you like to explain why the sexy version of your wife has a tentacle? Like, I'm just curious. I'm mainly just curious. And I think it does a decent amount of damage. What's my rifle at right now, too? Okay. I don't think it needs explanation. He likes it up the butt. You know what? Listen, more straight men should be open about the fact that they like butt stuff. It's okay. I do find it fascinating that she looks vaguely nun-like. So you can hear that she's like kind of whispering. And you might be wondering, like, do you have to shoot her in this section? Yes. I don't think you can just run away. I think people have tried. I know I tried at one point. You cannot just walk away. You do have to... Hold on, let me reload. Hold on, let me reload first. You do have to kill her in this section. Did you miss? At point blank range? Okay, James. You've been through a lot, it's okay.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
The way she delivers that line gets me every time. Like, again, talking about voice acting, the house down boots, like, this whole letter monologue that she did here, like, I believe this is called the leave ending. It's one of the, it's a good ending. There is a Mary, yeah, there is a less good ending there in which, yeah, Mary's upset with him. Just down a little bit since it's a loud ending credits. Yeah, there is an ending where Mary, basically is like really upset with him. Same scene that we got before the letter, but she's like very upset, cursing him out. There is an ending where, like I said, that can be Mary that we fight at the end of the game. And if that's the case, then we leave with Maria. But what happens there is Maria starts having the same symptoms. And as we noticed, like we saw that Maria was coughing and like was taking medicine for something we didn't really know. She called it a hangover, but we didn't really get into more than that. So if you get the Maria ending and she like, it's basically like, leave with me, let's go, you know, like it's okay, like you have me now. But then she ends up displaying the same symptoms of the disease that Mary had. Those are the endings I can. Oh, and then the canon ending for this, because the ending we got technically isn't the canon ending, but it's a good one that I like to see, because in my opinion, I'm like, oh, it's nice, you know, everything ends well, and the people that we got to follow through this, who we wanted to see have a happy ending for the most part, got a happy ending. So there's something we missed, and I don't remember where you're supposed to find it, but I thought it was in one of the letters you just get along the main story. Mary did want to adopt Laura had things gone better. So that was something that like was in her mind at the very least. So I think on some level it's like James took it as like a dying wish to adopt Laura. I don't know, you're saying something in chat that's like, I doubt James adopts her. Yeah, he does adopt her. So then at least like Laura, you know, also gets somewhat of a happy ending as well. The canon ending for this is that James is so, well, that's only in the leave ending. Oh, so what did I get? I don't think I got the leave ending then, because she didn't mention it. But yeah, the canon ending for this is that James becomes so overcome with guilt that he drives himself into the lake. So the canon ending's not the most happy, but if you think about it from like how like the progression goes, it kind of makes sense, because everyone else who fell to the you know, the monstrous form of Silent Hill met the same fate, so it makes sense. Sorry, I don't have the alerts on right now because we were in cutscene mode just a little bit ago, but let me run that alert by. Hello, Bike Man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We just finished up Silent Hill 2. We just finished it up as part of the Silent Hill Summer Marathon, and whew, how was Hunt Showdown, Bike Man? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Didn't know the bad ending was canon. Apparently so, yeah. Very shooty. It does seem like it. It does seem like it. I see it says Showdown 1896. Is that a little different? I'm very not super aware of Hunt Showdown stuff. I was watching a little bit of someone play it this morning, but it seems nice. It seems nice. If y'all don't follow Bike Man, please go give Bike Man a follow. Does a variety of games over there. He's quite funny. And I think I get to meet you at TwitchCon, if I'm not mistaken. It sounded like it. They just refreshed their marketing by adding 1896 to it. Oh, neat. Well, that's neat. I'll have to watch a little bit more of it, because it seemed like something that maybe I would enjoy. I'm just not super into like first-person shooters, so they can be a little iffy for me. TwitchCon for sure. Let's go. But yeah, welcome anybody that came in with Bike Man. We are doing a Silent Hill Summer Marathon. I had this idea earlier this year, and then in a subathon that I did to celebrate 7 years of streaming, I had the ultimate goal be to do a Silent Hill Summer Marathon, because the thing is I wanted to do it correctly, meaning I was going to put Pyramid Head in a swimsuit. Obviously. So, I wanted to be able to get the assets that I wanted to do, get the assets that I wanted for it, and be able to make this a thing that, you know, the thing I wanted it to be. So that's why I made it the goal, and we hit the goal, and here we are. Doing it in a little bit of a sexy, goofy way, which, you know, is how I like to look at horror, by the way. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We just finished up Silent Hill 2. I have a lot of thoughts and feelings about this one. I did write a paper, kind of like a critical analysis on a couple of the characters in this one when I was in my undergraduate, my senior capstone class, Evil Children in Film and Literature. That paper that I wrote, eventually my professor for that class, who was running a lit magazine for undergrads and recent graduates, she was like, I think you should submit that paper. So we went through and edited it and kind of like got it ready for publication, and it got published. So needless to say, I did get the leave ending. Cute. Needless to say, this game means a lot to me. This game means a lot. So I have a lot of thoughts and opinions on it. So we're about to kind of get a little bit of a discussion going on some of those things. So feel free to stick around if you played the games before. Love to have you join in. If you have not, you're probably going to get some spoilers, but if you would just want to hear about the game a little bit, more than happy to have you. Turns out Konami stated there is no canon ending. Oh, but it seems the popular ending for people tends to be the in water for the thematic reasons. I think, okay, that might be where they went with the, oh yeah, they call it the canon ending. And I feel like, yeah, I still feel like if that were to technically be the canon ending, I feel like it would still make sense, just considering everything. Normally I'm not super into the like, and then the main character dies at the end kind of a thing, because I think sometimes it's a little bit of a cop-out, but I think if you build the character well and build the narrative around the whole world and everything, like, then it's not necessarily a cop-out. It's as long as you know, craft it in a way that makes sense. What were the endings you got on the previous playthroughs with this save? I think I've always got the leave ending so far when playing this copy of the game. You have to hear out that whole conversation with Mary in the hallway. You have to, I believe, also go through most of the game with, like, I don't know if it's like full health or like just not being injured or something like that, but there is something to do with like your health. You have to basically like not keep it low for too long. What else do you have to do to get the leave ending? Those are the requirements I remember for sure. As far as other ones, I think there are more, but I just don't really remember. You're fine. Life's good. I feel like playing it the way you want to play it is the way to play it. I've heard good things about Signalis. I do want to play that one. Well, I have a copy of it too, I believe, so we'll have to try to get into that one at some point. Don't the original Silent Hill games make you get the bad ending no matter what first playthrough? No. No. You can get good endings in all of them, I believe. Without having to get the bad ending first. What ending did I get first? I think I got the leave ending the first time I played it too, because I remember we did it with a walkthrough. So my friend was like, oh, we can do this if you want to get the good ending. I was like, okay, I like good endings. I also didn't boot up a New Game Plus, so I don't know if that's part of it, Evil Fungi. I don't know. What are you saying over there? Life's good? Signalis is good. I've heard good things. A first-time player, that is because they wouldn't know what to grab XYZ item more often than not. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about Silent Hill is, like, for a lot of the games, looking through, like, every potential room you can get to, like, in your immediate area is usually a good idea. just because there are some places where you cannot go back. You will not be able to go back to there. Using health items such as you overheal by 200% of your max health, listen to the hallway thing, and a few other things. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, Heavy Rain. I would play that again just to laugh. Because I thought Heavy Rain was goofy as fuck. That game does not... There were definitely some things in there that were like... good, I guess. And like, good story beats, but for the most part, I was like, damn. This game is ridiculous. This game is something. Once you beat the game, get the other two endings to get the bonus points. I mean, next time we play this, if we do this again next year, if we do the Silent Hill Summer Marathon next year, I can boot up one of the clear data. Well, technically that read the fact that I had a clear data because I was getting items to do the dog or UFO ending, I believe. So I think technically, like, that was... I could have gotten them if I would have hunted for them, but I wanted to show off the story of the game for the most part this time. We would have been... I would have, like, showed the ending that we got, or that I would have been aiming for, had we not been aiming for the dog or UFO ending. Oh wow, that's good. Yeah, I think I remember some of my Heavy Rain gameplay being like that too. But yeah, the only game of Silent Hill with a canon ending might be Silent Hill 1, given that 3 is a direct sequel. That makes sense. That makes sense. I felt like I remembered there being a reference in a future Silent Hill game to James's car at the bottom of the lake, and I thought that's why people mentioned that being the canon ending. I don't know. I don't remember what they were referring to, and I don't remember which game it comes to in, so I don't know for sure. But I think that's why people mentioned that one being the canon ending.
Oh, it's you. Just put the gun to their head.
The max for any ending is only 8. 8 what? Fist fight on the top of a moving crane. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, next up we have Silent Hill 3. I'm in talks with somebody about hopefully improving and or mainly getting a better way to play it. Hoping that's all set up by the time Tuesday comes around. So that way, because the only copy I have readily available to me is Silent Hill 3 on the HD collection. And for those who don't know about the reputation of the HD collection, it's not good. They use new voice actors in Silent Hill 3 that just don't really match up to what the original ones did. There are like lots of bugs. It's a little janky. They're apparently like just visually, it's not even better technically. And there's a lot about it that Silent Hill fans are like, this is kind of a joke. So if I'm working on avoiding having that be the experience we have with Silent Hill 3 because that's the only version of Silent Hill 3 I've gotten in my life. So it'd be cool to play it in the way that people enjoy it most. Always wanted to finish. Silent Hill 3 is not an easy one, I will say. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I understand, because there were definitely some times in my last playthrough of it where I was like, I'm stuck forever, I guess. I had to do an entire boss fight in my last playthrough of Silent Hill 3 with a melee weapon because I ran out of ammo. So I'm probably going to do easy mode on that one, not going to lie. I'm just going to do it, and if your inclination is to shame me, well, I want to get through the game, and shut up. Hi, buddy. We're here to enjoy games, not be the best at them. And that's also valid. Am I going to play the remake? Yes. Yes. But yeah, Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. So if you've been hanging out for the marathon and you have not yet caught up on Silent Hill 1, I do encourage you to catch up on the playthrough of Silent Hill 1 because Whether it's my VODs or another one. I mean, of course, watch my VODs. I'd appreciate it. But, you know, because there are going to be callbacks to the first one. And that's all I'm going to say there. But I will say it's definitely going to be pretty different in the sense that I think you all will like Heather. I think you're going to enjoy Heather. She's a really fun character. What's the good ending in Silent Hill 1? Basically, you escape. I mean, so the good ending is that you escape with the newly formed Cheryl. I guess in some way, because like Alessa's like, here's a baby. Here, have a baby. And then James Harry's like, oh baby, okay, and they run off with the baby. That's the good ending there. I don't know if there's a bad ending necessarily. I think it ends fairly similarly. I don't remember. I've only gotten good endings in that one. I don't think I've seen any bad ones. Is Shattered Memories worth it? So the thing about Shattered Memories is it's a reimagining. It includes pretty much all the same characters as Silent Hill 1, but it's not Silent Hill 1, if that makes sense. So it's just kind of you can think of it almost as like fan fiction of the first one. I didn't think it was bad by any means. It's not like one that I feel like is a must play necessarily, but I will say it's fun. They followed the trend of being defenseless against the creatures that you're running away from. So it's the first, is it the first? Yeah, I believe it's the first Silent Hill where you didn't have any weapons. I don't remember if that was like a polarizing thing about it. I liked, the gameplay of it was a little, I think it was fine. I don't think it was wildly great, but I will say it's fine. Oh, ow, buddy. Why are you pushing into my leg like that? That hurts. I was only one item away from the secret Rebirth ending. Oh, really? I don't know that I've seen the Rebirth one. Silent Hill. What do you mean Silent Hill 0? What do you mean by this? Harry's just dead. The whole time. The whole time he's dead. Damn. Playing the game is dying as a dying nightmare as Harry dies from the accident. Oh shit. I feel like the bad ending in that is actually still very like, that makes a lot of sense for Silent Hill as a whole, as the whole thing. Oh, not that one. Silent Hill. Some evil fun guy was in the YouTube chat was mentioning a Silent Hill 0. Oh, Origins. Thank you. I was like, what? I thought maybe you meant that, but I was like, is there one I somehow missed that everyone else knows about that's not me? I'm real. Oh, got it. I'm real. Also, favorite Maria line is, do I look like your girlfriend? Ugh. That line gets me every time. So fucking good. Hi, you. Did you have fun too? My cat loves butt scratches. Yeah, he's a little baby guy. Look at him. He says, "Oh yeah, give me them scritches. Give me them booty scritches." Yeah. He's a big fan of getting his booty touched. But yeah, I really appreciate you all joining me for my my playthrough of my favorite game of all time. Like I said earlier, in the playthrough of this and probably at one point today, if anybody asks me what my favorite game is, this is always the first one that comes to mind. So there's just so much about it that I think is so important to see. Of course, horror is not everybody's thing. So it's one of those things where it's like, if horror is something that you're really sensitive to or things like that, like, it's not like required viewing, but I will say it's one of those things where if you're looking for a good story of like the effects of trauma and what happens when you just let that trauma go unchecked, especially for a very, very long time, like it can create completely unrecognizable people to even yourself. So I think it's really like kind of a cautionary tale of not only like, you know, do what you can to heal, do what you can to, excuse me, to find a way to work through the things that are hurting you, because only you can. At the end of the day, only you can. You can get dealt a really shitty hand, and that's deserving of some empathy. But at the end of the day, like, you have to want it. You have to like, and then there are cases where it's a lot harder than others, but it's one of those like it's a big, to me, it's a really deep story of like how you owe it to yourself to heal. Calling me out, right? I just, listen, I mean, with how much I, you know, like to try to talk about like mental health as much as possible on here, and also like be open about my own mental health journey, like there's so much about this game. Like even somebody noted during the Angela scene where she's like, are you gonna heal me? Like take all my pain away? Like the way that she was so almost like mocking him for it. Like, in like, it was like a very pointed tone, the way she said it. Like it's almost like she knew that like there's no way, like this is too deep. Like, or do you really think that you're gonna save me from all the shit that I've been through, you know? So interesting to see that killing Eddie is what leads to James. It was what leads James to the fog, to the hotel for his. It's a very, yeah, it's the juxtaposition, and I think the timing of that is fascinating, because that's when James says, oh my god, I killed a person. Turns out he had already killed a person. And of course, that's him killing Eddie is what propels him into the beginning stages, the very beginning stages of the realization. Well, leads him into the belly of the beast when it comes to what he did. For sure. But yeah, I think this story tells such a good one from so many different angles. Also, Maria's role in this. Sorry, I didn't even get to talk about Maria yet. Maria's role in this. Ooh, and I did want to say this is why. Okay, let me say Maria's role first, and then I'll talk about why her design in Silent Hill 2 Remake is fascinating to me. Anyway, Maria's role in this, God, I think it's really hard because like I really empathize and like I really feel for Angela's story, and I think it's such a good arc for her. But like Maria's such a fascinating character to me, because she is this like sexualized projection of Mary, but like in a way that's tormenting James. Like you would think that he would want that, because like he would want just the sexualized version of her, just because like he had with how sick Mary had gotten, I'm sure he felt some level of repression. So of course that's what the projection of his wife that's tormenting him in Silent Hill looks like. But then also still having those like emotions, like she was very much Mary still. Like even though she was Maria and had her own Maria quirks, like she's still Mary. So she's had the emotional strength of like how she would react, how Mary would react to James doing similar things to her, which I found to be an incredibly fascinating thing, because like when you first see all of her reactions, you're kind of like, what the fuck? Ma'am, we just met you. It's her role in this is so good.
Did something happen to you after we got
Or all.
separated in that long hallway?
Well, I think it's a little more complex than that, Fungi. I think it's a little more complex than that, because like yes, they all did kill people, but they didn't just do it for nothing.
Remember that time in the hotel?
They didn't just do it. Like these were all people that were good people to start from what we were shown. You know, there was nothing really about them inherently that was bad.
I wonder if it's still there.
But with the amounts of trauma that they all had to deal with, it brought them to a place where that felt correct. It's not saying that it is. I'm not saying that it is or isn't, but I think it's a really fascinating tale as to show the complexities around all of that. See why they made Eddie his own monster too, considering that to make that connection, the plot needs James to kill him. Yeah. So they needed someone justifiable to be his victim. I think out of all of them, it made sense that it would be Eddie. Mainly because Eddie's... With Angela, what she did, it was people who were harming her in different ways. There was definitely a level of harm that she was brought that, you know, she just wanted revenge on the people who hurt her most. She just wanted that to stop. But with Eddie, like, he was beaten down to the point of, like, no one's gonna be nice to me. So, like, therefore, just anybody can die and I won't feel about it. I just won't feel bad about it. So yeah, I think his was an interesting vehicle to get to the point where we see James's realization. Very interesting that James is tormented twice, both by Maria and Pyramid Head, since I've heard Pyramid Head is the manifestation of James's sexual frustration dialed to 11. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I think, yeah, Pyramid Head was definitely supposed to... was kind of like a really, well, from what I understand, is like a very literal, like, manifestation of, like, how he feels he should be punished, kind of a thing. Like, it's his... I think the name they gave him before Pyramid Head came along, before even, like, James said it in here, I think it's called the Executioner. So it's almost like it was James's guilt of, like, I should die for what I did. Eddie has trauma, but there's also the animal harm. Right. Implying he also had sociopathic tendencies. Right. It's really not hard to make that leap in judgment. Yeah, I think it's because he brought, like, innocent people and innocent, you know, creatures into how he dealt and coped with the things he had been through. Yeah, he definitely turned into the one where, like, if we as a player had to kill that character, like somebody who we've gotten to know up until then, like, the player feels a little less bad about having to do that rather than, say, fight Angela, you know, if Angela were to start coming after us, you know, which would be heartbreaking. But, like, again, like, as far as, like, how they narratively built up to the point of, like, James's realization, beautiful. Also explains why insulting his image of himself is something he'd kill for. Right. Do people usually like or dislike James? Because you've always disliked him and felt like the best ending would be his death for what he did to Mary. I think most people dislike James. If I have an if I am to... Yeah, I think most people dislike James from what I've seen. But I think his story is a little muddied by the fact that I think it was very evident that they did truly love each other. Like, I think that can also be argued in the sense of, like, what he did. So I think people sometimes have a hard time with that part. But
James, honey,
I mean, I think it's one of those, like,
after we got separated in that long...
I think that's kind of why, like, do I agree with what James did? Not necessarily. I'm not saying I would have done the same thing. Again, never been in that, like, exact position, so
You were always so
I would like to think I wouldn't. But I think we have to, on some level, assume that he was watching somebody that he was in love with, love of his life, literally deteriorating in front of him. So that brings up a whole host of things that he now has to deal with. Not saying it's not necessarily worse than, say, someone who is dying, but that doesn't mean he's not without some level of feelings around that. So yeah, and even when he points out, like, I wanted you out of the way, Mary points out that he's still grieving. It really kind of shows how, like, these emotions that both of them were having are not mutually exclusive, especially on James's end. Like, did he want her out of the way because maybe all of this felt like an inconvenience to him, even though nobody chose that? Perhaps, but it's a feeling. Like, you know, we don't always get to control our feelings, but that doesn't still mean that he didn't, grieve the loss of the love of his life.
I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Fun Guy. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time with Silent Hill 3 on Tuesday. You think it's neat that they made James enough of a bland white male protagonist at the start, that the twist would hit those who would normally self-insert into prota? Fair. Well, I think the fact they made him fairly bland to start was kind of again by design, because like we kind of see him as an everyman, so to speak. He's fairly average. We seem to think that he's, you know, just a guy, you know. But as the game goes on, we definitely start to see more of his perspective as I think more of his emotions are rising. So I think they still built his character really well. Excuse me. You feel neutral about James because he did something bad to stop the suffering of someone he loved. Yeah. Yeah, it really wasn't like, you know, I think that's the thing I feel about it is like that shouldn't have been his choice to make for her, even though he did do it with good intentions. But you can only watch somebody suffer for so long before you're like, you know, like how long he had to watch her just deteriorate and suffer in front of him. Like again, love of your life, you know? I think this really built it up to be like the love that they had was so pure that this was probably one of their biggest challenges while being married. I still have always disliked him and don't feel bad. That's fair, because I think it's one of those, like, you can understand why he did, and I think it's hard because it's like, it's one of those things where like it brings up so many ethical questions that it's going to be, we can all kind of be in the same gray area zone when it comes to how we feel about how it went down, but I think at the end of the day, James was so deeply traumatized by what happened that I don't think he really knew what the best course of action was. So he just did the one that he felt would benefit them both. And I can see that being his explanation, but still not necessarily making it right. Yeah. The Seattle area is about to get hit with a huge storm. Oh shit, really? Like a lightning storm or like a... His disinterest in medical books seems to imply that he tried. Yeah. He had we noted that he had the distaste for the medical books, being like, none of them help anyway. So I think he probably got to some level of like apathy at some point with it, just being like, there's nothing we can do. It's just inevitable at this point. And I feel like living with that feeling for a long time is not good on the psyche. The reason you prefer an ending like Lee versus one where he dies is that personally, I don't think his death would have made up. Yeah, I agree with that, Revan. I can agree to that.
James, honey, did something happen?
I think it's hard because again, like emotions were high on both ends. Like while they were both feeling very vulnerable emotionally, Mary said things she didn't like either. So it's very much like, even though what she's going through objectively is, you know, like she's gonna die. Like, how do you come to terms with that? Like knowing that you now have a time limit on when you know you're gonna die. Like,
But you forgot that videotape we made.
Literally, I don't want to imagine that feeling. It's because it's scary. It's scary to even try to think about that. So someone going through something like that, of course, is going to start lashing out, having complex emotions, but that doesn't mean James isn't still, you know, grieving her while she's still alive. So like that puts a person through some shit. So the lashings out from her, I'm sure, did not help his condition regarding all of that. So I think that's why the Mary James story is a very complex one that I think like I think very much like look at it from every angle. And that's why I said earlier, like having been through, you know, maybe not like a partner, like going through what Mary did, but watching a loved one going through something similar. The feelings James has around this, it's very much like, oh yeah, well, I mean, again, like I said, I felt things I didn't think I was going to feel too. Was I able to kind of rein it in a little bit and try and do my best? I didn't always do my best, but I didn't do this. You know, at the same time, I didn't do this. So it's very much like everyone copes with things differently, and when emotions are high and trauma is deep, it's kind of hard to predict what could happen, and you know, the results of that can be very complicated. Heavy downpours, winds and gusts, lightning, possible hail, and their primary. Oh, really? Well, we're almost done here, so. That should be fine. Yeah, but yeah, that's wild. Hopefully I'm able to, like, I don't know, still watch things while I'm here and that the storm doesn't knock out my internet. We'll see. What Laura was in the hospital for, and if James adopts her and leave, will that also end in more tragedy? I don't think. I feel like they seem to imply that Laura had no more health issues, that maybe she was in the hospital maybe for, you know, she's a kid. Maybe she broke her arm. Maybe she had like she got sick in a way that like she needed just to be like inpatient for a little bit, but is fine now. Like, I feel like there are a lot of different explanations as to why Laura could have been there, but not having to worry about her health further, to the point where like adopting her as a means of like honoring Mary's dying wish was like a good thing for him and Laura. Laura's got so much baggage. Could you imagine those fights? Like when she's like, out here like breaking curfew and shit as a teenager. And James is like, listen, Laura, you can't be doing that. Like, it's unsafe out there. It's like, not as unsafe as your wife was with you. Like, could you imagine I'm just saying, like, shit's gonna get wild when she's a teenager. Ugh, damn. Damn. But yeah, she'd lock him in the bay. Oh, well, maybe with crocodiles. Yeah, with the storm coming, I'd rather not cut stream out, so I'm gonna go ahead and probably start winding the stream down here. YouTube, thanks again. Thanks for being here. We will be back on Tuesday with the start. Well, first of all, we're gonna be streaming on Twitch. We're gonna be starting at 11 a.m. Pacific, but it's gonna be a little morning time because Gamescom is happening. So we'll be hanging out to watch Gamescom on my Twitch channel. And then when we start Silent Hill 3, I'll go live on YouTube. So whenever that happens, I'm assuming it's probably going to be around 1:30, 2 p.m. Pacific-ish. But yeah, I'll actually be starting on Twitch probably around 10:30-ish, I'm thinking, 10:30 a.m. That way we can hang out and chill and kind of see what's going to happen, what we think might happen for Gamescom, what games might not be announced. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, YouTube. I will see you on Tuesday with some more Silent Hill. We're starting Silent Hill 3, and it's going to be cute. I'm excited. Don't forget to subscribe. That way you don't miss any videos from me. And all my social links are down below, so don't forget to follow those, so that way you don't miss any announcements or content from me. Peace out. Thanks for being here.